Now it's a little bit all the stuff that it mixed. It was AFB was off. Okay, no clue what that means.
Yeah.
Audio follows video was off, so audio follows video.
So,
and that's why we were that. There's something is it the $10 course? Yeah. That's what I needed to not directly, but it's yeah. I was going to say all right, so now again, you have the most beautiful voice. Should I wait till you have 100 people watching? When I see that you have 100 people watching. Is it going to be weird closeout? Oh.
They say that not swearing is a sign of intelligence because you shouldn't have to rely on those words to describe your feelings. So you can put all your book reading to good use by using all those other descriptive words.
The ATC supervisor.
I don't know who they are.
The guy
Oh, yeah, I remember.
Truck.
I forgot that was their name. I did see All Wheels Up, though. I need to go say hi.
I gotta go over here. What do you think?
Usually, you roll over to
Did you hear it?
hi, Max. What's going on?
Did you hear it?
Did I hear what? Did I hear? Yes, of course I did, because you're clipping and you're very loud on YouTube. That's why I'm trying to figure it out.
Oh, whoops.
It's all right. I'm figuring it out, and we're doing it.
So how are we going to be hooked up to Abilities Expo?
It's a link. The link to this stream right now.
Oh, yeah.
Mm-hmm.
All right.
Sorry, I'm just trying to monitor the actual YouTube stream. It's the first time I've ever done this, like setting up a stream beforehand without audio here. So
I thought you did video.
I didn't schedule that one. I scheduled this one yesterday. Boring
I
technical
also don't know
jargon.
what that means either.
Boring technical jargon, but I'm working on it. I just want to make sure you don't sound like clipping at the. Oh, maybe I'll put a.
Oh, he could just keep screaming. Hey!
Yeah, literally, right?
They're not working.
Huh?
What?
Were you seeing if she could hear you through the speaker, through the iPhone versus because she didn't have her headphones on? She was just helping you. He was helping you, Evie. See the clipping.
She's
He was just trying to make sure that you noticed he was clipping.
doing
Still clipping, huh?
TV.
I kind of know what that means now, so growth.
ED.
Clip.
ED.
Clip.
Yeah.
I think we should get a big sign that says, "Come say hi," with an arrow pointing to you.
That's Anna's job.
To make a sign that says, "Come say hi."
So tell her to grab that thing.
That thing?
Yeah.
That's from the Expo.
Yeah, because you're Anna.
Ace's mom says hi. Oh, live streaming.
No,
Ace's mom says hi.
Ace's mom says hi.
shout out to Ace. She's a freaking warrior.
Shout out to Ace. She's a freaking warrior.
Everyone sending prayers out to Larry's hospital in Chicago. I think she turned on my thing.
Like, can we put on an intermission screen?
Well, yeah. Maybe turn up my headphones.
We gotta find some people to say hi. Where's mom?
Too much. Too much. Too little. Yes.
Max, I want to hear you talk. Tell me about something.
We the people, in order to form a more perfect campaign. Yeah, honestly, this playoffs, like, have been crazy. The playoffs have been insane. Like, the next game, insane. The freaking Vegas, Golden Knights, Hurricanes, insane. I just don't know what I would say, honestly. Yeah. It could be the pop filter, you know. I don't know. The Knicks game was crazy. The Stanley Cup playoffs have been
Need
insane.
a sign.
Do I sound better? Do I sound better? Yeah. Okay, so now that everyone can hear me, shout out to Ace and Larry's hospital. Yeah, yes. Okay. Swag money. Turn up the headphones a little bit.
Alrighty, so
All right, perfect.
I think that sounds better because there's a lot of loud people behind you. We're having a lot of fun here at the Abilities Expo today. Lots of people are having a lot of fun.
Yeah.
I think live streaming at a expo, I feel like they were quieter in Dallas. What do you think?
Yeah.
They were definitely not as rowdy in Dallas. I feel like.
Skipping my mic up a little bit.
Sure.
Just tiny smidge.
There you go.
That was I think that's it.
Do you want it to be closer to your face?
That's what she said.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Speak?
Yeah, I can't hear you.
We're a dog?
Yeah. When I said it, it made me think of that. Speak. It just sounds better as close as possible, I think.
Like up on my nose.
Okay, so about how long did that take, Evie? Evie tries her best. It's been 20 minutes of a live stream with audio issues. I think that's better than not having audio at all. What do you think? Oh.
That's how you tighten
I need to make a sign that says, come on and say hi. People walk by.
it. Yeah. So, how about I come
Well, I'll tell you one thing, Max. What's nice about the live is after it's donezo, we can just cut out that first 20 minutes of issues. So
Yeah.
it could be worse.
It could be worse.
Don't you think?
Right. And now that everyone can hear me appropriately, shout out to our friend Ace in Larry's hospital. She beat the unbeatable. It is insane. She was jaundiced. Everyone was praying for her. Like, God touched her. And I hope she's doing so good. And shout out to Ace's mom. We saw her watching live as well.
That's incredible. It really is just testament to Ace's strength. Like the things that people can go through, the unthinkable that people with disabilities and chronic illnesses go through is just like, I mean, watching it happen from a distance is like, my heart hurts. I can't even imagine like living through it or having your child live through it. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Oh, I thought Hannah was talking to us. What do you want to learn here today at the Abilities Expo 2026, Max?
I want to learn if people are interested in the World Cup.
In the World Cup, okay.
No, I was looking at the adaptive clothing.
Mm-hmm.
It looked pretty trick.
Yeah.
It was pretty cool. I don't know, I want to learn some more stories. Hopefully, like, the insurance companies have gotten better.
Yeah.
So, like, last time I heard some horrible things. And I just hope I don't hear horrible things.
Yeah, that people are self-advocating and getting what they need. I think that like events like this really help like put the word out and like it helps people with disabilities kind of understand what is out there and what the options are for mobility or how to help themselves. So I feel like I'm sure there's insurance companies here too, or people who work with insurance companies, because I know you can get like you could appoint an advocate for yourself with insurance companies, kind of like an adjuster. But yeah, that's a good point to learn. I think
Well, the cool part about this expo is that like you guys are the minority walkers.
Yeah.
Wheelies are the majority.
Yeah. I think in a world where a world that wasn't built for you, a world that doesn't have you in mind, I think it's nice to be able to, I'm sure it's nice for you and all the folks here to be able to come to a space where, it is set up for them, it is built for them. And then, yeah, us walkers feel like the odd ones out for sure.
Yeah. Guys, we also started a new channel new experiences, new vlogs. Life to Max 2.0. Go ahead, go check it out if you want.
It's definitely a goofier channel.
More goofier, a little more unhinged. I'm going to be very, very polite
Today, yes.
As, yeah, I'm going to be polite today because we're going to be hooked up with the Abilities Expo.
Yeah, I believe that Kevaline is going to share this link on their socials. I'm glad that I didn't have to start a new stream because I've been promoting this specific stream and we finally figured out what the problem with the audio was. But yeah, Kevaline said that that they requested the link to put on to social media. So not sure how many viewers we have right now, but hopefully with people coming about, seeing the QR code and scanning it, they'll be able to hear kind of what is
Yeah, and post down below Canada's scores. You can.
I feel like we weren't initially going to do the Abilities Expo this year because we have so much stuff going on, and we could talk a little bit about what's going on this year for you. But you know, you might have shot yourself in the foot here because it is the World Cup weekend, and that's all you're going to be thinking about.
And Stanley Cup playoffs.
Oh shoot, yeah. So you're really got like FOMO today, you think?
No. I'm happy that we were able to make it. I'm happy the Abilities Expo was gracious enough to we were able to find a place.
Same booth as last year.
Same booth as last year. Just flipped.
I guess, yeah. We're just trying something new. I think this is what, our third Abilities Expo now?
Yeah. Third or fourth. Yeah.
Third. Because we did.
We did Chicago first. That was great. It was fun. Corley, if you want to watch this, your dog, bro.
Corley is amazing.
Yes.
I think that he was just, I forget where I saw that he was, but there was like somebody parked on the accessible ramp that they had put. Do you ever, like before you were injured, did you ever really think about like those kinds of like making things inconvenient for people in wheelchairs? Did you ever think about that before? Is that really something that's just kind of like illuminated when you're in your injury life?
Wheelchair accessibility, like ramps.
Yeah, like ramps or like elevators or stuff like that.
No. It's weird. No, I did, and it's kind of there's kind of like a silver, not silver line, but funny lining, if you will. I was in anatomy and physiology my senior year, and I skipped a week, and it was spinal cord injury week.
Interesting.
And I texted my teacher, and
Little Easter egg of your life.
I was like, guess what? I got paralyzed.
You said, hey, guess what? That's so typically you. That's so unserious about it. Just like.
So shout out Miss Consiglio.
Miss Consiglio?
Yeah, if you're out there. She always gave me never a hard time. She was always super nice. Yeah, I skipped. Yeah, it was a spinal cord injury week.
That's like an Easter egg in your life, kind of.
And I thought I was gonna be like Joe from Family Guy, which like guns are still popular.
For sure.
We're doing therapy 2 to 3 times a week.
Yeah.
I started this new thing called Onward Organics. I kind of want to promote that a little bit.
Yeah.
So to everyone here. So like
maybe Mary Jo. I think Mary Jo's going to be here. I think today or tomorrow.
Oh, that's freaking awesome.
I know,
How
right?
Cool. Just like to say hey.
Yeah, and to be able to chat about what
That's
Max is
amazing.
doing. Max stood up the other day.
Oh yeah, so freaking cool.
Which is like
Awesome.
who'da thunk? I wasn't on my bingo card. So, but yeah, having Mary Jo here might be cool.
Like,
or will be cool.
Standing up is like, I don't understand that. Basically, like it's feet on the ground. It was great. I had blood vessels problems.
Matt Rodriguez says, "Let's go, Max." And I was gonna say, "Thanks, Matt. See you soon." Is that fine?
Yeah.
Yeah, he'll be here.
So you
Thanks,
know-
Matt. See you soon.
So you
I
make,
also need to know how to set. Oh, what do you want me to say, Max?
So you make me Randy, baby.
You make me what?
Randy.
You make me Randy, baby?
Yeah.
Whatever that means. I hope that that's family friendly for
I
the.
can't tell, so I just am not doing it. Sorry.
It's,
This is Max's sister in the background, and sometimes I veto some things. Oh, okay.
I'm thinking I'm gonna have Rico stand right back there, like right here, and
Yeah.
like just stand there with her sitting on Max's lap.
Yes.
Talk about pressure sores. No, I think I'm gonna have him tucked back there and like not move, and he'll just be standing just like this. So I'll put that mic up on there.
The walking robot.
There's space behind on Max's left too.
Oh, you know what? We can ask Mary Jo about this. You know, in New York City, they have like the exoskeleton that people have been wearing.
That's our goal, is to get her.
But I wonder with the Arc X onward, since his.
Oh my gosh, that's amazing.
Oh my gosh, they're coming right here.
There's going
Max,
to
hopefully
be.
they'll see you.
Or
you'll see them. Oh yeah, ask them if they want to get on the live stream.
Hannah.
Just strap like a freaking.
See if they want to be
Hannah, go
live.
ask and see if the people in the exoskeleton want to be on the live stream. What are you scared of?
I'm
Just
scared.
a person in an exoskeleton.
This is why we need my mom.
Yeah, exactly.
So
Oh, your first guest, Karen, is here.
Hi.
She is an accessible travel agent.
Oh, sweet. Heck yeah.
So we're going to be able to discuss all types
Yes.
of travel and
Yeah.
things
You can tell
where
her about
you want
some
to
of your
travel.
cool travels.
yeah.
Sweet.
So-
Cool.
Why, I was like, how are they going to record this in this super loud? I'm Karen, sorry. Coming in hot.
You might be able to hear Karen in the background, but she's saying, "How are they going to record when it's so super loud?" And Evie is a audio engineer, so she figured it out.
She is.
Thank God. All right. Should I assist Karen in going in, and while you work on that?
Yeah. So our next guest, she's like, she's an advocate for people traveling with disabilities. Her name's Karen. Hi, nice to meet you. Give it up for Karen, everybody.
Pull this up here.
Forward, I don't know. Oh, good. There, the closer you are to the mic, yeah. You want to kind of noodle in there and like go in an angle. Yeah, that's all right. Do you want like a candid photo or like a nice close one, or both? Yeah, just ALES. Yes. Whatever you think. You're probably cooler than I am. Okay. Okay. Let me not run into you.
Can you fix my headphones? They're like falling off. Yeah. Perfect.
Hi, you
Sorry,
can probably hear me now.
Yeah.
A lot of ambient noise, huh? Perfect. Oh no, I can hear perfectly fine. Thank you.
So your name is
Karen.
Karen Ross.
Yes.
Right, I'm gonna do a intro.
And you prefer to go by Max, right? Or
Yeah.
Maximilian? Okay.
Maximilian. I'm gonna do an intro real
Okay.
quick because
Sure.
we're gonna record your episode like
Perfect.
often. So. Okay.
Perfect. Thank you.
Welcome back.
Oh, okay. Sorry. Thank you.
And welcome back to another episode of Life to the Max podcast. I'm your host with the most, Max Gross, and today I'm here with Karen Morales. She is a advocate for traveling to people who are disabled, like in traveling, right?
Yes.
Disability travel. So, how are you?
I'm great. How are
Yeah,
you?
I'm doing great. You emailed me, right?
I live in Boston.
No, can you hear me?
I couldn't in that question. Sorry.
Can you hear me at all? Like,
I can. I can hear you now. I didn't hear that question though.
Okay. Just let me know if you can.
Okay.
You can't hear me. Yeah. So you emailed our
I did. Yes.
yeah. And you live in Boston.
I live in Boston. I do.
I'm a Blackhawks fan. So you guys are crazy about sports. Mark, I don't know if you know Mark. He's a Boston Marathon bombing survivor.
Yes.
Me and are good friends.
Amazing.
Yeah. So, Karen, can I give you a few stories of me
Sure.
traveling?
Perfect.
Okay. So the first time I traveled, it was Destin. I forgot.
Destin, Florida.
Miramar Beach.
Yeah.
It's Miramar Beach, Florida. And I packed my car to a brim, right? And I had this. Let me start. It was my whole family went down there. I haven't traveled in 8 years. Never, and I wanted to see the ocean for my birthday. So we all came together. Everyone's like, okay, we need a caravan. We need this. We need that. And we were terrified. I mean, we did it, but we were scared. But we stopped at a hotel after 8 hours in Nashville. No, we went to my old army base, which was really cool. Yeah, just like it's gotten better and better ever since because we don't pack the car full of supplies.
Right.
It's because I don't know how many supplies you need, but for me, I need a ton of supplies, whether it's chuck pads, which are like just regular like pads, or just medication and Hoyer lifts.
Yeah.
So just tell me a little bit about like how you're trying to like revolutionize or change disability traveling.
Sure. So, I mean, I've always been the traveler in my family and in my group of friends from the time I was, 9, going to Disney World for the first time with my parents. I like plotted out the route. I also have a neuromuscular condition that's gotten progressively different as I've aged. And so for many, many years, it was more about how do I make do in a situation and not let anyone know what my limits are, right? That was really the moment when you're feeling a little more embarrassed about taking up space. In 2020, I tripped and fell on an area rug while I was homeschooling 2 little kids and on a Zoom call, and I tore my MCL and I broke both my feet. And that was the last time that I really could leave the house independently without using a chair. And it was...
You tripped on a rug?
Yep.
Oh my.
Like really silly, like not really the kind of accident that you would want to have like change your whole life. It was very unimpressive, but really life altering, right? Really interesting mashup.
Yeah.
And from there, I had to kind of face my deepest, darkest fear, which was I thought I was going to beat this. I thought I would never live life in a wheelchair. And I had a lot of preconceived notions about what that meant. I thought it meant loss of freedom, loss of fun, loss of independence. And in some ways it did. But it was, for me, kind of a winding path that started with adaptive skiing, where I finally did something fun in my new body. And I thought, maybe this can be beautiful.
Where did you go?
I went up to Crotched Mountain. That's a real place in New Hampshire. And I was able to ski down the mountain.
I was going to say New Hampshire. Nice.
Yeah.
And how was the feeling going down?
It was amazing. It felt like I was 16 again and racing down a mountain in Tahoe because I grew up in California. And I was, not a great skier, but a pretty decently proficient skier. And I felt free. I felt like I was having fun again. And that really started me on a path of not focusing on how am I going to heal my body, because that was my relentless focus for decades. And it was, how am I going to live in the body that I now have with the most amount of joy?
Okay. All right. It's beautiful that you found it. It took 1, just going down
One hill.
to figure it out. So, what have you done lately? Like, where have
Sure.
you traveled?
Well, I've traveled really all over the world. I think somebody asked me this morning how many countries I've been to in the wheelchair. I started using the wheelchair in 2020, and I've been to 17 countries
In 2020?
since 2020, with another 3 on the way this summer.
Where?
And
Where?
so next Wednesday, I'll go to Japan.
Oh my God. You're so lucky.
Hong Kong, also want to stop over.
Really? Why?
Because it's a less expensive ticket from Boston to fly via Hong Kong than fly direct to Japan. So, you know, we
Love it.
do it for the money savings, for the couponing.
Where have you been? All in 2020, from 2020 to now.
All the places.
Yeah.
Morocco, Panama, Costa Rica, Nicaragua, Mexico, the Bahamas, Canada, South America. No, I mean, I think here's the thing. It's more complicated for you to travel than it is for me to travel, and I understand that. Like we have to be honest about the difference in more equipment makes it more nerve-wracking. I think that I have since learned that because I can still independently transfer, I want to take advantage of doing as much as I can now. And I have teenagers that still live at home, a freshman and a rising senior. And I feel like I have built-in travel companions for this little bit in my life. And we're trying to do as much as possible.
How does travel change, like, ever since you've been in a wheelchair?
I think it's been the way that I've made this situation feel okay. Because I still feel that I have the ability to do something different, maybe more adventurous, more extra than some of my friends. Like I've chosen to live a life where I'm on the road every month, often. And I've made a career around what used to be my biggest fear. And I think you could relate to that, right?
Yeah.
Like you've made your career around something that was not the thing that you thought that you wanted, maybe.
I mean, I never thought I'd be sitting in a chair with a tube in my throat, talking to people. But yeah, 100%.
Yeah, I did my first keynote speech in a wheelchair last November in New York City for 1,000 people. And I always thought that would be when I was giving a TED talk around coming up with a healing treatment for my rare form of limb-girdle muscular dystrophy. I did not think that I was going to be sitting in a wheelchair talking about accessible travel. But I think what I did notice was having traveled a lot as an executive and then showing up at the types of hotels I used to go to in a wheelchair, I felt like there was a huge gap.
Can you go into that?
Sure.
Well,
Yeah.
Like, what are you part of the foundation?
Sure. So it's a little different than that. My background has always been in marketing and advertising. So prior to my my progression into a chair, I had worked at global firms and I made commercials all over the world, right? And went and talked to clients in big offices. And in 2017, I started my own company as an independent consultant doing marketing. So that was one thing. That was an interesting change in my life. But in 2020, when I started traveling in a wheelchair, I realized with my marketing lens, there was this gap that nice hotels often got it really wrong.
Yeah.
The fancier the hotel, the worse the experience. And I thought to myself, what is happening? How can I have gone to this hotel, showing up in a wheelchair, and they give me a room with stairs? Like, how does that even happen?
Preach,
right?
Exactly.
But I knew, given my background, that the only way to change the market was not to complain more or sue people. It was going to be to show millions of dollars in market opportunity that was being left on the table. I had no idea how that was going to happen, but I was sure that was the move.
If you can't change the wheel, reinvent it.
Completely.
You know,
So I started interviewing travel agencies thinking I'll become a travel agent when I retire, which was, 10, 15 years off. And I will be able to influence the market someday in the very distant future. I happened to interview with the right team, a startup team in New York that was building a travel agency that wanted to do things differently. And I knew that 3 weeks in, when the CEO called and said, "Hey, I heard your story. I want you to train my whole staff." And then he showed up on the call, on the Zoom, the CEO of the company, and then texted me and said, "You made me emotional. We're going to build this."
what's the company?
The company that I work for is Fora Travel. That was 2022. Since 2022, we've done over 75 million in accessible travel with no marketing yet.
Wow.
And that's because we believe every single one of our agents, which there's over 10,000 worldwide, and now we've done 2.5 billion with a B in total travel sales in less than 5 years. We believe every agent should not be afraid of disabilities. That if somebody comes to you and says, "I want to book a trip and a chair," you need to know what to do, or you need to know who to call. And because of that, because we're the number one booker of most big brands, they listen. When I say, "Hey, something broke in my client's room on a cruise ship, the Hoyer lift doesn't work," like the engineering team shows up and fixes it.
Wow. I'm blown away right now because I always like I'm always my family they've wanted to take a trip to Mexico for like an all inclusive for years, and like we just can't figure it out. We can't figure it out. Like, and I don't know why, but it seems like I have the right person to always, and I've always wanted to go to Tokyo.
I think both of those places are truly possible. I think for you, we have to figure out a way to do the flight that's like safe, right? They're long haul flights. Mexico's a good first step. There's plenty of great properties. I think Atelier Playa Mujeres in the Riviera Maya as an adult only all inclusive with like really good food, like 10 out of 10 food. Very aesthetic environment, all ramps, easily accessible.
So what we're worried about is
it's a little north of the Tulum area.
We're worried about the like getting from the airport to resort.
They have roll-in vans and they'll accommodate power chairs. We work with Corey Lee often, and I know he's done it in his power chair, which is maybe like a similar footprint to yours.
Do you work with Corey Lee?
Yeah.
I interviewed Corey Lee.
Yep. We just did his trip to Dubai and Abu Dhabi, and he and his mom said it was one of the best trips they've ever taken, maybe the best trip. I think Sandy liked we gave them a really good level of luxury.
My mom was just on that trip.
Oh, the caregivers trip.
The caregiver
Right.
trip. She loved it. Yeah. Well, some other things. Well, so let's talk about these greedy big hotels and airlines.
Sure.
What would you have to say to them if they were here right now?
I mean, I think it's really just about being human, right? Understanding that if I'm refusing to deplane because my chair hasn't arrived the gate, like, you have to understand that I'm not trying to ruin your afternoon.
Yeah.
I mean, I've had flight attendants look at me and say, "I'm not getting paid anymore." And I said, "Right. And I can't walk without that." So
Yeah.
we're in the same boat. It's frustrating for both of us, but we're in this together. I would say that more often than not, I've had beautiful experiences with flight crews. I had flown alone to Dubai, and I had this team of Emirates agents take the door off the bathroom so I'd be more comfortable. I mean, the door was bigger than the woman that was serving me, that was wearing high heels and like had a beautiful face of makeup. And she was like, "Yeah, without hesitation, I will do this for you."
Yeah,
So I think,
oh my God, I'm gonna take your information because I've been trying to go on all these trips, and like we always like drive, and it's such a hassle. Like just going to California, like it's a hassle, but I mean Dubai is crazy, and Tokyo. I love Japanese culture, so like that's amazing, and it's really cool. It's like full circle because I was here a year ago, and Corey Lee just like showed up. He was like, "Yeah, I've been to this country too." He was just on the Kelly Clarkson show, which was a freaking rock star, man. And but one thing that I'll always hold true, dear in my heart, is that he said that I gave one of the best interviews to him, and he literally came on. He was like ready to go. We were setting up. And I was like, oh my god, like we gotta hurry up, we gotta hurry up. And he has the most views on my podcast right now on like channel. So that's awesome. Can you tell us some more like stories you've worked with Corey Lee and other disabled
Sure.
people? Kind of like let's start with like Corey Lee and like someone that's
Sure.
like higher up in jury.
Sure. I think with Corey, one of the things he really wanted to do when he went to Dubai was have an experience in the desert. And I had gone a few months earlier, and the desert experience that I tried to do was not good. So as our partner in country was giving me options, I was like, yeah, not that. I've done that. That was not good. So we decided that the best way, sometimes you have to shape the experience in a way that makes sense, because sometimes vendors will come back and it would be easy for them to be like, okay, you're going to rent a villa, Corey, and then we're going to get the Falcons to fly to your villa. But I mean, I know without presenting that to a client that in his case, I wouldn't want to rent a $10,000 a night villa to get Falcons to fly into my hands. Like, there has to be a better way than that, right? So after a lot of site visits and a lot of people going and shooting content for us with a video camera, we decided to put down carpets over a part of sand and get him into a break fast dinner where he could have the Falcon experience and then go into a completely purposeful local meal with dancers and the like to have that experience, but do it in a way that makes sense. I mean, he said, I've never seen carpets as a Moby mat, and I love it. And that worked really well, right? It felt like in character. I think for people that have higher level injuries, whether it's a child who uses oxygen or a feeding tube, or a quadriplegic who I booked a trip to Europe for, that was his first time getting on a plane in 15 years. And it was maybe not just a plane, but an international flight, like going to Europe. He'd never been to Italy, and his wife really wanted to go. The day that they arrived at their cruise in Barcelona, they had come from an adapted hotel that is built for people with disabilities. So it had like a track lift foyer. So it was like amazing. It was like one of the best places they'd ever stayed. So they get to the cruise ship and the Hoyer lift's broken. So his wife's calling in near tears. What are we going to do? And I say, we're going to figure it out is what we're going to do. We're going to get the engineering team of that ship in your room to fix it. And they did. However, we also have connections in every ship port. So we were working with France and Italy to source a brand new Hoyer lift that could be delivered into the room the next possible moment. It was workable enough that they didn't have to like ruin their vacation. It wasn't ideal, but it worked enough with brute strength to get them in and out of bed, which was good. And they didn't miss their drivers. And then we sourced a lift. And I said, literally, if we have to buy one, we will. And we will put it in your room and you will enjoy the rest of your vacation.
Was that like in the ocean?
They were leaving Barcelona and they were going to be in France on a Sunday. Sourcing anything in France, last minute medical equipment would be challenging. You know, it's not. All these countries do things in their own timing. That's not really French. Yeah, it's always the French. That wasn't going to happen immediately, but we were able to get the Italians to drive it from another city and meet us in the next port on a Monday, which is a work day, right?
That's amazing and super quick.
Super quick.
I work with the VA, like, because I'm a veteran.
Yeah.
So and you know, sometimes it takes weeks to get months to get something. So like, it's gross to you and your company, what the company you work for. I'm so happy you were able to get that. Like I'm so happy they picked you, and you probably like felt invigorated, right?
I mean, I do because, I've always wanted to have impact, and I've had impact in helping corporations, improve their businesses or doing things like that through the course of my career. But as much as I never wanted this outcome to be living in the wheelchair, because let's be honest, most of us don't, I feel like maybe there was a purpose, and maybe fully moving beyond some physical limitations was not the plot. The plot was using my experience in marketing to connect people and to truly make this different for others and show people that it doesn't have to be as depressing or as limiting as you might think. It's still hard. Like,
Yeah.
it's harder for sure.
So I have shirts. They say it could be worse, and
Could be.
respect the chair.
Respect the chair.
Because a lot of people like look at you differently. And they're like, what I like about this event is that we're the majority, and the
Yeah.
walkers are the minority. That's what I call them, walkie-talkies.
Walkie-talkies.
That's what I call them.
Yeah.
Like you're not cool enough to be in a wheelchair.
Yeah.
Not here, but what I like about it is like we all come together and we're able to like share, whether it's products or it's expertise. I've been trying to figure out travel for. Actually, honestly, I thought I had to do it myself, and on top of it, I thought, it's not possible. There's no way it's possible. Like, it's too dangerous.
It's possible. We can help you with that, Max, too, because I think the thing is, like, people use AI to plan trips, and for some people that can work really well. But when you're dealing with complex medical conditions, you don't want to rely on Claude to tell you whether or not the resort will work. And you want to know that the general manager of that property knows you're coming, understands what you need, and has let the entire staff know, like, how are we going to smooth this experience over? Because that's what hotels like to do.
Say we don't know each other.
Yeah.
I hear about this company and I give you a call.
Yeah.
Like, hey, I want to travel somewhere. Let's say Mexico. Okay.
Yeah.
So, I want to travel to Mexico. Do you think you can help me out?
Absolutely. So if anybody does want to reach out, they would go to Fora Travel on the internet, look for accessibility. You can log a lead form. But for you, I would say, okay, Max, I would send you an email follow-up that's like, I want to really understand when you say accessible room, what does that mean? What type of equipment do you need? What's
Beautiful.
the height of the bed? Do you need a Hoyer lift? Does it need to be electronic? Can it be manual? What is the weight of you and the chair, so I know what type of van I need to get? And then we often send pictures. So going back to Corey, for example, like we had sent him videos of all the rooms, all the bathrooms, the van itself prior to arrival. And I think that's something that you would want to see. I would say, like, this is the threshold. This is how wide the entry to the door is. And then what kind of shower chair do you need? You don't want a standard bench. That's not going to work. Do you bring a tilt chair? Do you need one there? What does that look like? And then,
Yeah. This is just amazing. Like, I'm blown away. And I'm going to be hitting you guys up a lot because I didn't know Corey has. I thought Corey does himself, but
he does. But sometimes it's really hard. Like Corey had been working on a trip to China for a really long time. And he couldn't find a wheel and van, and we were at an Abilities Expo in New York, and we had dinner, and he said, okay, here. I'm like, so Corey, like, what's your biggest travel like desire? Like, what is something you haven't been able to execute? He's like, I want to go to Beijing. I was like, okay, done. I was like, bet. And so a couple of weeks later, I'm like, okay, Corey, here's your wheel and van. Here's a video. Here's the hotel. Here's a draft itinerary. Here's the things that you can do. And, we'll go back and forth, and he'll say, but I want, there's this part of the Beijing Wall I've of the Great Wall of China I've heard about. And I asked my partner in China, she said, yeah, you can do it, but it's the touristy end. Like the part that I suggested is where it's like calm. So if he wants to do the souvenir version of the Beijing Wall there where everybody else goes, sure. But this is the more local experience that's accessible. So I'm able to say, okay, you can do both. You can do one, you pick. But that's information that's very hard to
Right.
find.
Okay. Do you help with air travel? Like
We do.
So you talk to the pilots and all that stuff?
So the way that you do that is you go through the accessibility desk at the airline and you log the information in advance. There isn't necessarily like a bat phone that you can do to call ahead, but you tell the airlines and you make sure that it's a compliant, trip. We also have access to all of the like all wheels up information that they compiled to know, like if you needed a harness or some sort of safety device to stay upright during takeoff and landing, we know it's FAA compliant and we can help source that. And then I think too, if you were to say like, okay, I'm going to save points, credit card points, I'm going to fly business because it's a long flight. Let's say you go to Japan and you're like, I can't do that normally. I want to do that in a place where I can have recline. Then I'd be able to say, okay, well, these airlines have a pod that is an easier lift transfer, because sometimes these companies haven't thought about, wheelchair users do fly business. They actually do. So let's not make it a death-defying experience to get into your seat.
Everyone thinks just you're in a wheelchair, like you're flying coach, or like there's successful people. A lot of most of the people I've they're in wheelchairs are very, very motivational and inspirational, and successful.
And we know, like for me, I can't fly to Japan and coach. I can't because I will have legs that are swollen to the size of like triple, and I won't sleep, and it'll make the trip miserable, and I have a higher risk of getting injured. So the teenagers will be sitting in the back of the plane, and the mother will be sitting in the front, and I choose the flights accordingly where I can afford to upgrade my own tickets or use points and put the kids in the back.
So say I want a room where it's like a huge view of the ocean, like not a beach, an ocean, like it's a suite or so. I'm just
playing.
I'm thinking.
So there's different things. I might say, okay, Max, I know an adults only all-inclusive that has killer food, has step-free access everywhere, has incredible service. Your one challenge is the zero entry pools and the beach wheelchair access are a 10, but your views from your room are 3. Or I would say like, okay, Max, this is a 10 out of 10 for views from your room and in-room accessibility, but the property's a 6 and the food's a 4. So then you would be able to tell me, I prefer what's most important to Max is obviously accessibility in my room and a view of the ocean. I don't really care what I eat, and I don't care about the rest of the property as much as I care about sitting out on the terrace in the morning and looking at the ocean. But that's a you decision, not a me decision. We can plan it either way, but I like first unearthing what is a necessity to make it safe and comfortable and not as stressful. And then the second piece is, but what do you like? Because I think the saddest thing for me when I speak at these events, I just spoke upstairs to PTs and OTs and I'll speak on the main stage shortly, is people just say, well, where can I go?
Yeah.
It's so limiting.
Yeah.
And that pains me.
Yeah, I literally was just saying it to you, and you said you can. I'm just like, I was looking into private jets. Like, I didn't know.
Yeah, and honestly, so even there's a big problem in the private jet market. So a lot of those airports, they don't have accessibility services. So they're not all set up with ramps. They're not necessarily set up with trained staff on how to do an aisle chair, and they don't always even have them. So you get a lot of older adults who are billionaires or multimillionaires, and they have challenges. They get cancer, they blow out a knee, and oftentimes it's the private jet staff who are figuring out how to get these people on and off the planes. And I know that.
Really?
My cousin is a private pilot for the ultra high net worth. He's had famous people get sick.
Shout out to your cousin.
He gets them on and off planes because his stepdaughter is a quadriplegic. So he knows how to do it because he's done it his whole adult life. Is transferred people.
What's the transfer lab? Like, are you like picking up the
So there's
individual?
two ways to do it. I would never let people like raw dog the transfer with just their hands. Like that's bad. So I would either say we're going to get a sling, a sure hands lift sling underneath you in the morning before you get ready. And then the staff is going to carry you up in a sure hands lift. That's how I got off a seaplane in the Maldives, as I did a sure hands like carry lift. Or they're going to put you in an aisle chair where you'll be strapped in. It's like a tiny, almost like a folding chair that they then bump you up the steps onto the jet. And then oftentimes I would say put the sure hands underneath you when you get lifted into that chair so that nobody's dropping you. If you have trunk control, I transfer myself with a slide board because I don't want any of these airport staff doing it, because I found that they cause chaos for me because I know what I can do with my body, and it's like it stresses me out more.
I can't imagine you chaotic.
It's chaotic, and sometimes they get incensed, but you have to have that sense of, please stop touching me. I know how to do this myself, and I would prefer to do so. With you, I would say exactly what Corey or other people like a quadriplegic would need, and I would use the lift, the sling, because I think that for people that aren't trained in lift services, which let's be honest, like folks that work accessibility, especially in the U.S. airports, are like minimally paid and not trained.
Yeah.
And sometimes disinterested in the whole category.
Oh,
Yeah. So you have to kind of advocate for yourself. And I think if you are traveling with a group, I would get some of your family members to hold part of that sling. Like I oftentimes, if I'm really having a hard time doing something, I rely on one of my kids to help me more than I do with a stranger, because I know they know my body and they know what works for me and what doesn't. So I'm like, I'm sorry, I'd prefer if she helped or if my son helped, because I know what I'm working with.
It's crazy. Like the circle of the all wheels up, they're trying to do
Yes.
wheelchairs like on planes, and you probably work with all wheels.
I do.
so-
Yeah. Michelle and I are going to speak at 12:30 at the Expo together. She's the CEO of All Wheels Up, and I believe there's a lot that can be done. And I think that the place that I'm doing a lot of speaking with the airlines is that the vast majority of my clients this year that are booking the more expensive trips are people turning 70, 75, and 80. And they're taking 3 generations of their family on a vacation as, a bucket list experience. In those trips, I would say 85 to 90%, the grandparents who are funding the expedition are sitting in the front of the plane. They are not flying coach to Europe from the East Coast to the West Coast. And they are really in various degrees of slowing down. Some are super fit and work out every day, and some have a bum knee and maybe will take the wheelchair service but walk on the plane. But getting in and out of business class cabins or first class cabins is important to them.
Yeah, I'm like extremely worried of getting in a cabin because I have to go in a chair, the aisle chair.
Yeah. I mean, I get on an aisle chair now every time I get on a plane because I travel so much now by myself that I just had to resign myself that it was too scary, because I can still take a few steps, but you never know how flush the jet bridge is with the jetway. So sometimes the plane, there's a big step to get in, and it just was always nerve-wracking. Like every time I'm about to get on a plane, I'm not a fearful flyer, but that would always terrify me. So I just decided I'm not going to do that anymore. I'm just going to get the aisle chair. And there's plenty of elderly people I see that like refuse the aisle chair. There was just like a stroke patient on my last flight, and she was making me nervous. She was making everybody nervous because she really probably shouldn't have been walking.
Yeah.
But they're kind. I mean, I think the experience that I've had overall, and maybe it's because for me, it's been kind of a slow roll into this lifestyle. I think the vast majority of people, I think like 99% of the people are kind. I think what we come up against is not necessarily abject discrimination, but it's fear. People don't know what to say.
Yeah.
They don't want to say the wrong thing, so they put up a wall that comes off as feeling like they're repelled by you or they don't want to help, but it's really because they don't want to get it wrong.
Right. I agree with you. I think it's absolutely amazing what for us doing, for everybody out there who's disabled, like to make their dreams come true, to get them out there and traveling. Again, I think it's an absolute blessing that you came across our YouTube channel and you gave it. I don't know if it was you in particular.
Yeah, I did.
Yes,
I watch a
yeah.
lot of this content, and I really do care about the veterans community as well, because I think
Oh,
there's a
yes.
lot of, injured vets out there. And I think honestly, as hard as it is to get injured in the line of, service country, you guys do have access to like the best equipment. Like none of us can get what you can get.
It is very true. And
Yeah.
I told that, I think at the Dallas Expo, I was at the Dallas Expo. I think I said, damn, I've never been through that because like the VA takes care of me. Like, you know what I mean?
It took me, the reason I switched to travel is because it took me 15 months to get a manual wheelchair for limb girdle muscular dystrophy.
That's absolutely.
And I couldn't get one, Max, because the CMS law says that you do not need a wheelchair for use outside your house. So they didn't want to give me a lightweight wheelchair because they didn't have to.
Because it said the rule, like you
It's
have
the
to
rule.
get to your bathroom. That's it.
And that was the first time, I've lived a pretty privileged life. That was the first time I ever felt like actively discriminated against. And that was harder for me to deal with than the actual progression into the wheelchair. Like I can't even put into words about how irate and almost unhinged I became. And it was one day I met a really lovely man working in independent living, like Center for Independent Living in Boston. And I had been like, I want to storm the Capitol. I want to fix this. Like I was just like coming in really hot. And he said to me, listen, like, I really appreciate your passion, but you're going to have to find a new cause because this one is probably going to just burn you out. And there's been a few people in my life that I've experienced in the advocacy space who I feel like have the fiery and the ability to connect people to make change. He's like, you got it. But like this one, girl, no. So
shout out to Thomas Krieger. I don't know if you know who that is.
I don't.
Thomas Krieger is going to be here.
Oh, okay.
He's got a movie coming up, but he's same thing. Same thing. He couldn't get a wheelchair for this long, so he said, "I'm going to create my own wheelchair." So
I have met him.
Yeah.
Yes, that's exact. Yes.
Thomas Krieger.
Yes.
Never quitter. Always.
Yes. Yeah, and I think that's it. You got to find a way that you can make change without fighting constantly, because you can't heal, and the heal doesn't necessarily mean I'm completely transformed and I walk again, but you can't heal your heart, your cortisol, your stress responses from a place of being constantly in battle. And I think for me, travel has given us the opportunity and a runway to make change in this industry that impacts so many people. Like it's not just me and a couple other wheelchair users. We have like over 400 agents that have lived experience in some semblance of disability as a caretaker or as a patient or as a doctor. We have people on our board and our executive team that live with us at home. And that's the thing. It has to stop feeling like some strange sideshow, and it has to be this easy to discuss topic, because there isn't anyone that I know that doesn't have someone in their life that has a little dementia, has hearing problems, has a food allergy, has an autistic child or son or brother. Like it's everywhere. So we need to stop making it feel so separate. It has to be travel equals everybody should be able to find a place to take a great vacation or a beautiful trip.
Yeah.
Period. End of story.
Yeah. I mean, you hit it right on the nail. I feel and it's like I was going to ask you this. So you got injured in 2020. You used to travel a lot. When was the time you finally felt like peace? If you have or haven't.
It's a great question. I don't think peace for me is like a moment. I think peace is like an unfolding where it continues to get better. I think we're both in Chicago right now, right at Abilities Expo. And last night there was a tornado warning, which as a Bostonian, never had that happen. So we have like people on the loudspeaker, we have cell phones blaring saying like take cover, take shelter. We have like news people talking like it's Armageddon. And I think given the challenges I've had over the course of my life and in this progression with wheelchair, because this actually broke in the cab, my wheelchair, when we arrived on Wednesday night, and I was like in the hotel rental for an evening until we fixed it. I'm just more calm. I'm like, okay, I don't really feel like I'm going to go today in a tornado. Like, I feel like I'm going to be okay. It's kind of fun to be in a bathroom laughing about what we're going to do. I happen to have a coworker who's lived through legitimate tornadoes and like knew the protocol. But I think that's what travel and pushing myself to live fully with this new existence has done, where you just have better resilience, you have better perspective, you have better ability to roll the punches, and you're holding on less tightly to what you thought life was supposed to be.
That's beautifully said. And like for me, same thing. I was just chilling like in my bed, and I have windows right all around me, and I was watching the playoffs, and it kept like showing like the warning of like a tornado coming in. But so like you, for me, with the peace question, it was when I was in Denver, 10,000 feet, and I was reading. That's when I felt at peace, and that took 9 years.
Yeah.
It took 9 years.
I mean, it takes time.
And I was reading The Millionaire Next Door.
Read that.
Yeah, and the view was spectacular. It was amazing. You went through. Did you watch any of our YouTube videos?
I have, yeah.
Did you watch any of the vlogs? The travel vlogs?
I've seen some travel blogs. I did a bunch of outreach in like January, so it all would blend together as to like what I actually saw, because I do consume a lot of content. But enlighten me if there was one specifically about Colorado.
Yeah, we went to Denver.
Okay.
Drove.
That's fun.
No, it's not.
It's not.
It's not fun.
Okay, not fun.
Yeah, like now I'm talking to somebody who knows like the ins and outs of traveling, so that's amazing. Like, because I don't like driving, I really don't. That's actually a question I was going to ask. Do you make sure that the wheelchair, like, so the crew that puts the wheelchair in the belly of the plane, like how? Like, I hear a lot of horror stories.
I mean, the challenge with that is knowing who are the airlines that tend to have more protective services. But again, it's up to the users that are there that day. Like, we don't get to control who's working the loading dock that day, nor do we have any direct contact with them. What we like to do is to log what your chair is and, clarify that the plane that you're going to be on has a large enough door to get that chair through. And then we also sometimes suggest like these are the instructions that you attach to the back of the chair. We also, for a case of yours, I would say like, what's our plan B if something breaks? Like, where are we sourcing a backup device? Some clients want a backup device waiting for them at their hotel. Like, okay, fine. And then I would say for someone, I say this for anybody, I do this for myself. I have very specialized secondary coverage that's like medical evac and sort of security evac. So when I took the kids on a safari, I had this plan that would like send in former Navy SEALs to like get me out of said region if it got earthquake hit or there was instability or I don't know, a lion came at us. Because it's worth $1,000, $1,500 for me not to think I'm going to be the one figuring out if the border's closed, how am I getting home? And I think if you have a complex medical condition or anything, and you're in kind of an environment that's shifting, you need a backup plan if you can't easily advocate for yourself or for anyone. You know, you never know what's going to happen.
How do you spell it's Fora?
FORA.
That's it.
Yeah.
Sorry, it's FORA.
Yeah. Fora travel. Yep.
What are the what are the two trips that you remember before and after that were the most compelling?
Before and after using the wheelchair? I'd say after the first thing that was probably my gateway moment was skiing. But I think the first time I took the kids on a trip by myself, a really big trip by myself, we went to Africa and did a safari in South Africa, which, you know, a lot of suburban moms thought was a little crazy. There were definitely people in the airport that were like, I'm confused by this scene.
I don't think it's crazy.
It's not crazy because it's something I always wanted to do. And I think when you have an injury, like I'm not waiting till retire. I'm not waiting till I'm 70 to do these things.
This was with the injury?
No, this is after. This was after. And this is after. And then before injury,
there's gotta be one.
There's gotta be one. Yeah, I'm trying to think.
I knew that was a good one.
I know that's a good one. I think for me, it was as my mobility was slowing and I was traveling alone with the kids, like how could I do that? And it was scary the first couple of times to travel with them with a wheelchair without like a nanny or somebody else going with us. But it was, I know. This is actually a funny story. I know the best one. This is still after injuries though. So I think with the kids, we did a trip to Alaska that was amazing and used a scooter and had a nanny. That was great. But one of the moments, the first kind of hard moment that I had was going on a business trip by myself. And I had to fly through Canada and I had to pee on a plane and I had never done it before. And there was an aisle chair because he had told me that there was an aisle chair. And I was in the moment of like, we got delayed in air on the tarmac. And I was like, I'm literally not going to make it. Now, you don't have this problem because you're a military guy, but there's a brand called Spanx that women wear under clothes. They also make pants. They're very cute pants. They were like a faux leather pant, but they are really tight. And I wore that on a plane and then tried to use an aisle chair to go to the bathroom. It was a war with me and the Spanx in the bathroom of this plane where I was like, I might need to get out of here and ask for a blanket and not pull my pants up. Like the tightness of a domestic airline and an aisle chair and the amount of like gymnastics I had to do to get these pants back up was horrifying. It was a really long time. And luckily the flight attendant was this awesome guy. And he was a gay guy, so I felt pretty comfortable with him. And he's like, girl, I would have just pulled up your pants. Like, I don't care. Which he probably would have, but I was not going to ask, right? And I got out of there. But, you know, what I learned from that is like never again the tight pants. I didn't learn never again the flight alone. I learned like you dressed inappropriately. You will never do that again. You will always find a way to access a bathroom with more ease than that move. And it was funny in retrospect, right? It's a good story for a podcast.
It's probably terrifying.
Oh, it was terrifying. Really didn't know what I was going to do. You will pretty much only see me on dresses on travel days because I know it's easy. Like the response, the going in the opposite direction from that moment was important. And you learn by misses. You learn by, oh my God, the bathroom is not accessible. So I should always have like, I don't know, something to travel with that I can go to the bathroom in case it doesn't work. It's easier for a guy.
How did so is this only Expo you go to?
No, we went to LA and we go to New York.
Okay, but is this only like exposition? Like you guys goes to?
We are going to be at the All Wheels Up Global Forum, and we're going to be at United Spinal. I've been on a couple podcasts with Ian from New Mobility, and we're working with them on some work to help their base with travel. So those are the places that we're going right now. We're trying to get more involved in larger general travel conferences, but again, it takes time to get people to think of true accessibility.
Yeah.
But we're working on it.
You probably hear my mom, man. Have you ever been on a live podcast in the middle of like
a conference
the
hall?
trenches?
No, but this doesn't scare me, and I'm really glad that I saw earphones because I was thinking, what are we going to do? The funnier part about this is, you might like this story. It'll amuse you. Our PR agency, I'd reached out to you and your team had gotten back and had found our way to my PR agency, and they sent me directions to record this podcast yesterday at your house, which is on a large lot, which is not that, it's close, but not that close.
Yeah.
And I mean, you still have the military motif. I'm just going to show up to this guy's house, like on an acre lot. Like, it seems like kind of sketchy. Like, and they're like, it's going to be fine. I'm like, I don't know. Like, I don't want to go alone to some stranger's house. So, there's still an air of mystery over there. I was like, I don't know what Max is going to do in this home far from the hotel.
No, we have a studio and everything. It's super cool. We're actually starting. We have this channel for like motivational.
That's great.
And then we have another channel for more casual. Like, I do it with my buddy Rico, who's a Marine. So
awesome.
Army Marine band.
I mean, one other thing for your vets that might have an injury, a couple of programs that I've used that are amazing is if you can close your airway, AMP Surf is a really cool organization that will take people adaptive surfing. I always end up with a ton of veterans if I do one of their programs. The other place I would suggest as a nonprofit is the veteran military programming at the National Ability Center in Park City, Utah is unrivaled for really giving people access to wilderness with any sort of condition. It'd be a cool one for you to do, kind of drivable.
Every like Denver, like the Rocky Mountain VA, no shade on the Chicago VA, but they were so nice.
They're so
nice. They got me. They fixed my chair, so my chair like stopped working apparently. Like, so they fixed it in a day.
Yeah.
Like Chicago would have took like a month. Like it was wild. They wanted. And then they're like, you should go check out this mountain. And it's like,
well, check out Park City, the National Ability Center. They take veterans on rafting trips, biking trips, hiking trips, rock climbing, horseback riding, skiing. It's just a really cool group of people.
Park City.
Park City, Utah.
And are they in the PVA?
They have their own kind of ranch on, thousands of acres with their own accommodations that are like accessible kind of condo apartments with kitchenettes. So you can have a fully immersive experience. And they also do a lot of camps, like military and veteran camps. That would be something I think a lot of your veteran audience could be really interested in doing.
Absolutely. Yeah, check that out for all the disabled vets out there. Park City, Utah, to check everything out.
Yeah.
was your first time speaking? What did you? So for me, like I hated my voice. Number one, I think everyone like does. But like, how was your first time speaking? Like to a small crowd, to the thousand people or the thousand people you spoke to the other day.
I mean, Max, I like speaking. I don't, I'm a ham a little bit. I like a stage, I like a microphone. I like to wing it. So the speaking itself was never a problem. I've done it my whole career and I'm pretty comfortable in speaking from the heart and sharing my experience. I think the hardest barrier that I got was the day that I was invited to speak on Fora's stage for about 1,000 people in New York. And it was the first time I was going to be on a main stage and I had to roll onto it. So I think it was more of a...
So you went on there and everyone started clapping.
Yeah, I don't think it was like Taylor Swift, but we had a good reaction. And I think, you have to get yourself confident. Like for me, the speaking part's the easy part. The being on camera is the hard part. So I have to make sure, and then, that case, I felt like I got a new outfit, got my hair done, made sure I had good makeup, felt confident in those sort of ways. That was scarier for me than the actual speaking part.
Well,
But practice.
Well, that's what you're an amazing human being.
Thank you.
Imagine your company is the same. The CEO probably won you over immediately, or keep.
You know what? They've been super supportive. Like I've helped companies for my whole career, and I've worked with a ton of executives across the land in helping them, improve or helping them get through something bad and make it better. But I think what's been so exciting about Fora is they've just kind of opened the door and said, go build this thing. It's not like fixing what's broken. It's giving me the platform for growth. And I think one of the biggest compliments I was given, which I don't think I've ever had in my professional career as strongly, was, Evan Frank called me right before Christmas when we were talking about really building this up this year and doing more. And he said, listen, just get out there and speak, share the message. You're a good spokesperson for our brand and our company and for this important topic. So go do it. And I don't think a lot of companies treat business units that aren't the number one leader with such passion, right? We will be, I'm sure of it. We're going to be like a massive revenue driver for the company, but they're doing it because it's the right thing to do. And they're allowing me to be on these podcasts and travel across the country and share what is more than just travel. I think it's like possibility and hope.
It's been amazing talking to you. They want me to keep you on. I don't know if you're busy.
I just have to be on the main stage at 12:30, and I have no. I mean, it's such an interesting conversation. I'm not paying. I don't have a watch. I don't even know what time it is.
Would you want to know? Do you know what happened?
Sure, tell me.
Do you know about my story at all?
I know high level, but I try to never ask people because I think that it's just people are at varying degrees of their journey, and some people just don't want to talk about that moment.
Okay. So as you can see, I have dark humor. That's my car. It says "Life to the Max."
Yep.
So basically, I joined the military when I was 18,
Okay.
and I went to the infantry, and I went to Fort Campbell, Kentucky, and I did very good there. And I was going up for my birthday. I was leaving Fort Campbell, Kentucky, to go to Chicago for my birthday. And we had, in the morning, we had to do a 12-mile ruck march, which was, strenuous. And I was like, well, that wasn't enough. So we got off work, and then I worked out, and then my buddy said, hey, can I come with you? And I was like, yeah, I've never taken anybody to my hometown. So I was like, yeah, dude, that'd be great. And so we were ready to go. we're leaving. It's 5:30. I'm at the gas station, and I remember he was like, "Do you want to drive first, or do you want me to drive first?" And I was like, "No." I was like, "I'll drive." I was like, "You drive first. I'll drive first. You drive first, and I'll drive last." And then I was, "You know what? Actually, let's switch it because I want to wake up to my hometown." And I drove halfway. We switched seats. I put my seat down. I said, "Oh, wake me up when we get to Chicago." And I woke up in a hospital 3 days later, paralyzed from the neck down, not being able to breathe, cholera, my family around me, a bunch of doctors, and I thought it was a nightmare. And I went through a lot of deception. Like there was a lot of deceiving people throughout the past. Well, my girlfriend left me, cheated on me. I don't know. It was one of the worst places to be in. I wouldn't wish it on anybody. And one of the biggest things was loneliness. And I remember, so I got out of the ICU in 6 days. They said I should have been there for 2 months. So got out, went to rehabilitation institute Chicago. So that's Shirley Ryan. But before Shirley Ryan went there, thank God, Sarah Gallic, if you're up. Thank you so much. She told me, "Do you ever want to use a mouth stick?" And I used a mouth stick for the first time, and I was able to communicate with my phone. So it was amazing. So fast forward, I go through a party phase when I get out of the hospital. I'm like, I swear.
I believe you.
Strip clubs, freaking, I did not care. You said people want to have like a backup just in case.
Yeah.
No. I would beat to my own drum, and I would leave my house at 10 o'clock, and I wouldn't get home. But the nurses would be like, "What? Where's Max?" They show up to my house. They're like, "Where's Max?" And I'll be like, he just left the club. He's coming home." And then got my stuff together, and I started doing physical therapy at Next Steps. And I don't know if you've heard of the ARC-X Onward.
No.
It's a transcutaneous stimulation.
Oh, okay. Yeah. No, I
So
know what you're talking
it
about.
is-
Mhm.
It is absolutely amazing.
really?
I've been doing it for like a month, and I can move. I don't know if you can see that.
I can.
I'm the C1. I shouldn't be able to do that.
Okay, I'm gonna have to follow up after. I'm gonna have to start putting this into my daily practice.
It's shout out to Next Steps. So I go there, and I started just doing therapy. 10 years later, my 10-year anniversary was March 24th. My birthday was March 21st, and today's June
Pisces.
12th.
March
It's
10th over here.
Really?
Yeah.
Nice. Pisces, Aries.
Exactly. Yep.
Really on the break, more Aries, I would say. But it's my sister's birthday. She's a flight attendant. So she knows about horror stories.
Yeah.
And I'm just super, super blessed to be here 10 years later
Yeah.
in a good mood, talking to a wonderful person from for a travel agency.
Yeah. I feel the same way. I've had quite an arc too in the last 10 years. It's similar experiences. And I think sometimes, you got to get through these things alone. Like, I was married before all this was starting to get bad, in a similar situation. Like, some people aren't meant to stay as you go through these like life crises. You know what I mean?
I was young. I was 19.
Yeah,
This
you were
happened.
young.
20. Actually, I was 20 when this happened. So I'm 30 right up, and I'm in the best mood. I'm super happy. I hope I get to talk to Michelle with All Wheels Up. Is there anything you would like to say to the people out there? Or anybody in Chicago? Anybody in Boston?
I would just say
anybody-
reach out. Like, even if you're not ready to book and you just want to have a conversation about what's possible, like that's what gives me most joy. Like, some of the parts of travel advising is difficult. Like, people want to change dining reservations, or they want to hem and haw and change their mind 100 times about logistics. But what never gets old is like getting someone out there and having them come home and say that was life-changing. So I think it's the surprise, it's the delight, it's the joy, it's the possibility, and that's why I still do it.
It's amazing. Thank you.
So thank you. Thanks for having me.
Thank you so much. Guys, if you enjoyed this content, please like, comment, and subscribe. And as always, take a breath for me.
Thank you.
Okay, so we're still live, but
We are. Okay.
Yeah, we're still live. But
Don't do anything weird.
That's the episode.
Okay, great.
I'm gonna give you a shirt.
Oh, okay, awesome.
What's size?
Are we still being recorded live?
Yeah, we're still live. You can chat with Tiffany about your size and you got a media release form, all that type of stuff.
I'm just kidding.
That was great, you guys. Thank you so much.
Thank you.
Yeah, I'm gonna be in contact.
Yeah, we should. We'll figure out Mexico. That's not a problem.
Great.
Start with Mexico.
I know. We can go from there.
That's amazing. What time is it?
Yeah, what time is it?
It's just about noon.
Okay, good. I gotta get to the other.
Beautiful. If you wanna take your headphones off, I can come out there and I can Tiffany will help you.
Oh, you're still. I'm gonna be on that other stage with Michelle, so I'll tell her from All Wheels Up. I'll tell her to come. If you haven't booked her, I'll tell her to come. Figure out a time that she could record.
Make sure you shout out Life to the Max podcast.
Oh, I will. Don't you worry. I will rep the brand.
Thank you so much.
Oh, you're welcome. Yeah.
Would you like a t-shirt?
Sure.
We have two shirts. We have one that says respect the chair and another
Both.
one that says it can always be worse. We have
Both. Respect the yes.
and you guys are signing the consent.
Wow, that was great. That was really awesome.
I was all over the place.
Well, that's how you are, man. You got to be true to who you are, We're going to take a quick break while we get our next person up. And it's a medication break, so we will be right back. Medication break.
Medication break. Damn, man, looks like you're ready for war.
Yeah, I love these tires.
Those are some big tires.
Yeah, I just put fresh ones on. The tread's so thick, it lasts me almost a year.
So, guys, by the way, this is Dan McConkey, first legislator in Illinois. Is that correct?
So I was the first paraplegic elected to state level office here in Illinois. That's true. Yep.
That's right. And we talked last year. You gave me a text a few weeks ago. You're like,
Yeah.
I hope to see you there. And look, here we are.
Here we are. That's right. You're looking great.
Thanks for having me.
You feel all right?
Yeah, I lost 40 pounds.
Oh my goodness. You just stop eating?
I didn't. I had to go on a crazy diet.
Really? Yeah.
It's tough.
Yeah.
Especially when you're like quadriplegic, you can't really move.
Right.
Yeah, but
well, the older you get, the harder it gets too, right?
Yeah.
Your metabolism slows down.
Are you liking the Abilities Expo?
It's great. So many interesting people here. I was able to get my wheelchair, some like maintenance upkeep to it. You know, I went by the Permobile Foundation over there. I got a tie light chair, and they were very gracious and upgrading some small parts here and there. So I feel like I have new shoes.
I mean, dude, like your tires look like you're ready to go to war. Like I've never seen tires like that.
Well, I will tell you, I originally went to get tires like this. These are like mountain bike tires.
Yeah.
And I originally went to get tires like this because I live on a couple of acres, and that way I can go like over in the grass and stuff. Plus, you know, we live in the Chicago area, you know, and weather in the winter means ice and snow and salt and sleet. And I just figured having a little bit of, you know, traction is good. But to be perfectly honest, I have these on here about 20% for function and about 80% for the cool look factor. I've had people who are like, I saw the chair and I immediately knew who it was. Like I knew it was you.
That's awesome, man. I remember the last time we were talking, we were talking about parking placards, the handicap placards,
Yes,
and how they get abused.
Absolutely,
because,
they do.
We don't know who's ambulatory or litter.
Yeah, you know, they borrow grandmas, right, and such. And I mean, there's places in which I've gone in which there's no accessible parking spaces that are open, right? And then you see someone, you know, walk out of the store and get in their Mercedes and just drive away, and you're like, oh, you just felt privileged enough to be able to take that spot because you have a $128,000 car, right?
Yeah, so we have a TV. With my headphones, I can't hear.
Do we need to pull this closer?
No, it's my headphones.
Oh no! I tilted the whole
It's
thing
good.
there.
Yeah.
All right.
Yeah, we're back. We're back with Dan McConkey. Okay. Yeah. We were talking about handicap placards, and we were saying that one there should be letter in ambulatory because it's not fair to the people in wheelchairs to I can't tell you how many times I go to like either a hospital or like a concert.
I'm sure.
Like United Center, go see Blackhawks. Like every handicap place is taken, and then after the game, I see who's getting in the van. It's like, dude, you're not in a wheelchair. Why are you in the front?
I mean, I do understand some people who, you know, they can walk, but they can't walk far. They have, you know, an invisible disability or something like that. I understand that. What I get really frustrated at is the people who just abuse it because, you know, without a disability at all, certainly. And, you know, there was recently an article in the Wall Street Journal talking about people abusing the when you travel by plane, right? So what these people will do is they don't want to wait in the long lines for TSA and such. So they'll show up and they'll claim to have a disability, and and then they'll get put in one of the wheelchairs with the walker, the wheelchair people, who then take them to the front of the line, and they get through TSA real fast, and then take them, and then they get to get on the plane first. And then they say like, oh, hallelujah. Like at the end, they just walk straight off the plane and they're just fine. Like something about the flight healed them. So there certainly is abuse of those type of things.
Jesus.
I actually favor having, a card of some sort where it's like your placard, like a doctor had to sign off on it, that you then have for like handicap seating at a stadium or a concert or some of the other things, right, where we can only enjoy it through that a doctor signs off on it. We have a card that says, yeah, like genuinely, I have an issue here that warrants I get a handicap accessible seat. I get, something.
So people could just claim a disability at the TSA.
At the airport. Yeah. When you show up at the airport, you can just go and just get cut right to the front of the line.
Evie, can you believe that?
What's up?
He was telling me that people who want to get through TSA at the airport, because we're talking about handicap placards, like how they get abused. People will just like claim to have a disability, and then they'll go through TSA like nothing, and then they'll get on the plane. Hallelujah! My disability's gone.
Yeah, I think it's strange because it's almost like disability placards and the elderly is kind of like intertwined, and I wonder if there's anything that you can put in like that can be discussed about the difference between, okay, I mean, you have additional needs because you're elderly, and you have additional needs or you have additional needs because you're disabled. You know what I mean?
Yeah, I mean, I do think it's something where a doctor could. It's just really cool over here, where maybe a doctor's able to kind of say, kind of weigh in on things. But certainly the thing that we have now, where people just show up and just say, hey, like at the airport, oh yeah, I'm disabled, without any sort of proof whatsoever, is really disappointing and frustrating. Absolutely.
Well, how have you been, man? It's been a year. What have you been up to?
Yeah, that's been good. We work. I started my nonprofit. We're dealing with. It's called Accessibility Policy Institute, and what we do is we take ideas that pass in one state, and we'll make it into a model bill, and then we'll shop them to other states. So, for example, we have a model bill that says that if you're a veteran and you want to make modifications to your home, you don't have to pay the permit fees, the taxes that would be associated with those fees that you have to do. You get to eliminate those fees. And we passed that in Illinois, and now we're shopping that to other states. We had 5 different states this year that considered that piece of legislation that said that if you're a disabled veteran, you don't have to pay any sort of governmental fees associated with modifying your home, so you could stay in it. And we've done other things like this, like parking and in condominium or multifamily buildings. We've worked EV chargers. EV chargers are not required to be accessible for someone who is using some of the modifications that are available here to be able to get in their car, and then if they go and if they can't reach the cable, right, to plug it in, no law against that at the moment. So we do things like that to try to help promote the states being able to weigh in and provide greater ability for us to be inclusive, also at the state level, because the federal government, as we know, sometimes moves slow.
That's good stuff, man. And yes, the federal government definitely moves slow. Being a veteran, I totally get that, and that's awesome that you're doing that. How many people have you been able to help?
Yeah, so part of the thing we do is we advance legislation, and then we don't necessarily know how many people it helps, right? Because when we pass a state law, it is affecting, hundreds, sometimes thousands of people get to benefit from that, but I don't get to necessarily know them personally. So that's one of the challenges that exist. But this is one of the things I'd love to have your listeners do. And that is, if they see a problem that they're like, it would be great if there was a law that said this, to let us know, let me know, right? Send me an email. My email is easy. It's dan@accessibilitypolicyinstitute.org. And send me an email and say, hey, like we saw this, like, what do you think about that? And maybe we can see some sort of change made.
That's it.
That's it.
That's all you have to.
That's all you got to do to get an idea in the hopper, and we'll work on it.
What's the best idea you heard of last week?
The best idea I think that we've done so far really is, so the treasurer's office here has something called ABLE accounts, right? This is something that the federal government recently expanded the ability for people with ABLE accounts. I didn't qualify under the first round. I now qualify for ABLE accounts. And if you open up an ABLE account and you donate into it, you get a tax benefit associated with that if you're here in the state of Illinois. And some other states have tax benefits too, but not very many. And so we've actually talked about coming up with a piece of model legislation so that other states will have, that people create an ABLE account, they could get a tax deduction off of their use of that too. So it's a great program. We're just wanting to do a little extra incentive for those people who are trying to participate with them to actually get some benefit out of it. And it's good for taxpayers too, because the more that we're able to help people who have disabilities become financially independent, the less of a burden it is on society and the system, and everybody benefits.
Everybody wins.
Yeah.
I actually just got an ABLE account, so that's crazy that you said he's talking about ABLE account.
Yeah, I know. We were chatting before he got on the live. I cannot pin them down. The people at ABLE. I've been trying to open access accounts.
I will help you do that right after we get done here.
I
will
super
walk
appreciate
you over
that.
to the table and get you to the right person. Take care of it.
Well, getting through to them, I will say one thing, that when I call the ABLE accounts, they have a very good customer service.
They're very friendly.
They're very friendly and they're very helpful. But it's like sometimes I'll get correspondence from them, and then they'll email me, and then they'll send me a letter, and then I'll try to send them something back, and then oh no, your account's canceled. So, but yeah, we'll walk over there arm in arm and
there we go.
Get this figured out.
Awesome.
Yeah.
Oh my God. Wow.
I opened my ABLE account this year too, so because I now qualify.
I think it's a wonderful thing. Like when I heard about it, I was like, "Wow, this could really help."
Well, so real briefly for your listeners who may not know what they are, ABLE accounts are savings accounts for people who have disabilities. I think you have to have been disabled under the age of 44 or something like that right now for the first time. But you can now create that account, and it doesn't affect your SSI benefits, doesn't affect SSDI. The money that's in the account can grow tax-free. So great benefit for people to be able to help really just put some money away, become financially independent, and be able to live their best life. It's wonderful.
Yeah, that was a big thing we found out about last year. So another thing I remember about you is you like concerts.
I do. I love concerts. We have to go.
Yes, we do.
We don't live that far from each other. We'll have to do it.
Have you been to any concerts lately?
I have. I think, frankly, the last concert I probably went to was the Alison Krauss. She's a folk music artist. It was up in Milwaukee last year. I went to Kid Rock. I saw that dude, and he puts on a big show.
I bet he does.
A big show, lots of lights.
He jumps high.
No wonder he's so skinny. He runs the entire shine. So I've been to a couple, but not so much in the last few months. I gotta get back out there again. Oh, Buddy Guy. I went to Buddy Guy in January at his club downtown.
I almost had him on my podcast.
Oh, did you?
Almost.
Ah.
So close. I had a buddy that knew him.
Yeah.
He was like, yeah, I can do it. And then he had to do his goodbye tour or something in
Oh,
Chicago
Yeah.
last year, I think, 2 years ago.
Right.
But yeah. It was, I almost had him on the podcast.
You're gonna have to try again. He's getting up there in age. He's what, 87?
He's still,
He's still on the road.
still,
You gotta grab
still
him while we can.
blues. He's a blues guy, right?
Yes.
Yes.
Yeah. 100%.
Yeah. So, Kid Rock. Dude, I can't imagine you going to a Kid Rock.
Really? You can't imagine me. You know, it's funny. You know what Vet Ticks is?
What?
Vet Ticks?
No.
Oh, okay. So it's a program for veterans that they give away free tickets to shows. And so you sign up at vettix.org. So vettix.org. I think it's .org. And you sign up with an ID Me, you know, the thing that verifies you're a veteran, right? You sign up, and then it'll tell you about the different shows, all kinds of stuff, whether it's concerts or events that they'll have free tickets for. So what happens is there'll be a venue and they'll have extra tickets. And so they want the seats to be full, and then they'll give them to Vet Ticks, and the Vet Ticks will give them to veterans, and the veterans can then go for free for very nominal cost, like a handling fee, like, I don't know, $10 a ticket or something. You can show up to the show, and you know, the veteran gets a benefit. The venue gets a benefit because, you know, what veteran doesn't like free tickets, and then they're going to go buy beer while they're there, right? So they go and they buy beer and maybe a T-shirt and, you know, have a good time. So yeah, you gotta look up Vet Ticks. Absolutely.
It's because Ticketmaster, I swear, they just take your money like it's nothing.
So yeah, so this summer I'm going to the Rush concert with a friend at United Center, and you know, we ended up calling the box office for accessible tickets, and they were just like, yeah, don't deal with Ticketmaster on that. You just call, like, because if they're accessible, they have to deal with them anyway. And then you avoid the Ticketmaster fees. It's a little trick of the trade. So the Milwaukee Amphitheater, I'm going to see Ed Sheeran on sure.
June 25th.
Yeah.
I'm excited to see him. I heard he puts on a show as well. I should have called the amphitheater.
They're at Summerfest.
See,
The amphitheater that's right by the lake. Yeah. The one that's a part of the Summerfest festival.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So he was just explaining about Ticketmaster.
Mm-hmm. The companion seat.
No, just Ticketmaster. How they always charge you so much money.
Oh yeah.
And he said,
I often just go to the box office. And then
Yeah.
Yeah,
I do end up having to call anyways, because it's an explanation like, okay, he needs an outlet, he has a nurse and a caregiver, and you know, I know that there are some policies where it's like your nurse and your patient count as one person, and so they're not really supposed to charge, but sometimes they do. But yeah, no, calling directly is probably the best call, because Ticketmaster, getting a hold of Ticketmaster just is not.
Yeah, you're going to end up with somebody who doesn't know what they're doing anyway.
Aren't they in like a lawsuit?
Oh yeah, there's lots of
Yeah.
stuff that's been going on with them over the years. So I will say that. So I've been in a chair now for 20 years, and when I first got injured, I went to Summerfest like the following summer. And it was an awful experience. I mean, just absolutely terrible. Couldn't see anything and so forth. So I called the general counsel for Summerfest, and I said, you know, this was a terrible experience and so forth. And his reply was, we comply with the law. I said, well, I understand that, but here's how ways you could be better. And he goes, we comply with the law. And I was just like, okay, I'm done with Summerfest, right? So about 10 years go by, my daughters want to go to a show, and I'm like, I don't really want to go, but I'll go. So it was at Summerfest. So I go, and it was completely different experience. There was a whole dedicated area at each stage for people with disabilities, down at the front, like to the side, had its own ingress, egress that was completely disconnected from kind of where the rest of the mayhem was going on. And I was like, I got to find out how this happened, like what occurred. And what I discovered is that Summerfest at some point created a committee of different people with different kinds of disabilities, some mobility disabilities, vision impairment, hearing impairment, and so forth. And they put all these people together and they have them go like stage by stage. What do we need to do different to make it, more inclusive? Not just we comply with the law, but how do we make it more inclusive? And so I think Summerfest is great now. And I wish a lot more other venues would take their lead and do stuff like that, where they bring us in and say, what can we voluntarily do? That's what, the Bears have been talking about building a new stadium, and we'll see what happens with that and where. But I called them and I said, you should have a committee of people with disabilities and say, we want to make this the most accessible stadium in the country. We want this good for kids with autism, for people who are hard of hearing but not deaf and have a hard time listening over the speakers and the ambient sound with thousands of other people screaming in my ear. What all can we do? So many different great ideas, and just bring us to the table and plan with it up front. And that's what I want to do. That's my dream.
That's the dream right there. Like, everyone gets to enjoy everything.
Yeah.
So I really hope they all go to Indiana.
I hope so. Too. You look great. It's been great to be on with you.
Yeah, it's been great. It's been great talking to you, Dan. Is there anything you would like to say to the people out there?
Hey, so thank you very much for listening to Max's podcast. I want you to like, share, subscribe. It is so important, right, that that we get a message out to people that of really making sure that all of us are at the table. We all have something to contribute, and Max, you're doing a great job of making sure you carry that message out there. Thank you for continuing to do that.
Appreciate it, Dan. Thank you.
Thanks so much, Dan. Thanks.
Gotta bring your spunk.
It's your first time?
It is. I
Yeah.
don't like talking about myself.
Can you hear him okay?
I can hear him perfect.
Can you hear her?
Can you hear me?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, this is your first time at the Abilities Expo?
Yeah. This is my first
I
time.
could have sworn I met you. That's why I was like, you look very familiar.
No, your story looks familiar to me, to be honest with you. I'm from Chicago. I live
Yeah.
in the DuPage County area.
Well, we're taking over Chicago. No, I'm just kidding. I said we're taking over Chicago.
Yeah.
No, but we try to get in the algorithm for Instagram and
Yeah,
stuff. So
it's all
maybe
about
that's
the
where
AI.
you saw it.
Yeah, I think so, to be honest with you.
Yeah.
I'm learning the whole Instagram with my nonprofit. I'm learning how to kind of pop up in people's feeds and
Oh, you have a nonprofit?
become relevant. Yeah. So I'm a special education teacher, and I just founded a workforce training center for neurodivergent students and people with disabilities. So there's a huge gap in having accessibility to people who from anywhere from ADHD to developmental to physical disabilities. So I think that being a special education teacher for 15 years and kind of seeing that gap, I think it's now time to transition over and help. So
That's amazing. So you started your own non-for-profit, and how's it been going so far?
I mean, so I've been doing, it's a lot of paperwork, a lot of grant writing, a lot of kind of understanding the laws, understanding the needs. So I am, being a special education teacher for 15 years, I am only versed in a certain amount. There's so many different areas out there where I mostly work with cognitive disabilities, specific learning disabilities, autism, Down syndrome. I am not as well versed in physical disabilities, so it's a learning experience, to be honest, and just trying to understand how to make connections, to see what I need to do, how to help youth be successful in the world. Because what else is the point of being here if you can't help other people
Yeah.
do?
Well, that's why I started the podcast. I wanted people to understand, we all need to help each other, and gather the troops, and fight something if we need to fight something, roll with the punches. So, how long have you been doing this stuff for?
So I thought of the idea first. Well, it's been evolving. So I would say late 2025, and then I finally put in the paperwork and did a lot of the hands-on, the filing, the grant writing, like I said, different connections, asking the questions. So I'm in that realm of educating and workshops. So let me just back up a little bit. So my not-for-profit is to help people with disabilities become employed.
I was afraid to ask you.
No. So I apologize.
Yeah.
So there's transition centers out there. There are already places that will help kind of bridge that gap for youth of the transition age of 14 to 22. But I am offering a hands-on learning hub so that the students can work with customer service, build the functional skills, build the different understanding of plants, the therapeutic background. So it's a plant and coffee shop, essentially. And then the not-for-profit will be within it. And then I would work with the community, placing students in different roles and essentially trying to help them figure out what they're good at and what they can kind of excel in later on in life.
So you're essentially a vocational teacher or vocational office, because that's what they have at the beginning.
Yeah, for sure.
Vocational.
So I have my vocational coordinator certification, and then this upcoming school year, so I'm still a teacher. This upcoming school year, I'm teaching employability 2. So it's teaching students how to become employable, understanding different roles, understanding how to clock in. So my hope is at my school. For me, plants have been like a savior in with my mental health and just the growth and the beauty and how it responds to its environment. So bringing the plant aspect into it, I think could be super therapeutic and beneficial and help,
So are you going to sell coffee and plants
Yes.
at schools?
Yeah. So let me just tell you about my idea. I'm sorry, I kind of told you like bits and pieces. So this is my first time talking about it. I told you I'm kind of nervous, but
That's okay. You're doing great.
Thank you. It's a 501c3. It's a nonprofit organization, and it focuses on workforce training. Okay, and then within that, my personal business would be within a community. So long down the road, I would love to have like little hubs in different communities. But currently, what I'm working on right now is to pilot a plant and coffee shop where I would work with kids within the community and contract kind of with schools and just use the internet to bring kids in, get them trained, get them money in their pocket, their resumes built, and kind of get them what they need. So that's why I'm here at the Expo today, is to understand like what are some things. Simply pouring creamer into a cup, that's not something that everybody is able to do. So just understanding the different abilities is why I'm here, and I think it's been super useful, and I'm very glad that I met you, and I hope to stay in contact with you.
Yeah, no, it's incredible. The youth is our future. Yeah, so we want to make sure that the youth has correct tools to so I appreciate you coming on, being brave.
I mean, you gave me this platform, so like technology has come so far, and you are an inspiration, to be honest with you. So.
I appreciate that. Thank you so much. What is your nonprofit called?
It's called Rooted and Rising Workforce Foundation.
Rooted and Rising Work Foundation.
Yes.
Rooted and Rising. You're all over these plants.
The plants are awesome. I'm telling you, it really got me through a dark time in my life the last couple of years. Just watching them grow. So I'm a mom. I am a wife. I am a special education teacher. I wear a lot of hats, and just understanding. Before I used to kill plants, couldn't keep them alive. Understanding their needs, understanding just how they respond to their environment and their therapeutic aspect has really, really helped me. And I think that it can help a lot of kids. So in my classroom, I have 50 plants spread out. I got bulb lights hanging. It's about creating the community. It's about creating the inclusion and making you feel comfortable. Because a lot of my kids have anxiety. A lot of them, when I test them, they like need the lights off and things like that. So just making like the inclusive, chill environment.
So it's just kind of like, it's not off topic, but what advice would you give people out there that are trying to get into planting a garden, like how to push through?
Oh, so for honestly, my friends, they think because I want to say I have over 200 plants in my house. My friends think that I'm like a plant guru, but honestly, it's all trial and error. Like I see what's best for my house conditions, and just it's okay if they die, because like us, plants are resilient. So sometimes the other day I had to chop my beautiful alocasia, and then it actually just started blooming up a leaf. And that's one of like the most exciting things is when you're looking at them and a little baby leaf pops out, and you get to spray them and walk around, and some of them are velvety and some of them are. So listen, maybe one plant that you killed wasn't for you, but I think that there's more out there, and there's so many different varieties that haven't even been explored that it's a great hobby to have, and they help with it. My air quality in my house, let me tell you, superb. For real.
Do you let everybody, if your first plant dies, don't give up?
Don't give up, because I've killed many, and I'm here. I'm still trucking. Like I said, I have over 200 in my house, and my husband, he's with it. He understands when I come home with a new one that, it's just how it is sometimes, right? So
it's good for the soul, don't you think?
For sure.
Awesome.
Well, thank you so much for having me.
Absolutely.
I appreciate you.
Yes.
Awesome.
What's your
Rooted and Rising.
Rooted in Rising Workforce Foundation.
Well, we'll make sure to put that up.
Thank you. Let's help some kids together. Let's make some
Yes.
connections,
Yep.
get them in, and let's do it. Thank you for having me.
Sounds good.
It was nice meeting you.
you have to wait till the paralyzed guy
It has
Yeah.
no one
is
around.
gone. He's just gonna crap. So yeah, well today I'm at the release Expo with Kyle and what's your name?
Ben.
Kyle and Ben, and you are you have something pretty handy dandy here in front of you. What is that called?
Yeah, so this is what we call Aegis armor, which
I can't hear you. Keep yep.
better.
Yeah.
Okay,
Much better.
perfect. All right. So this is a product that we call Aegis Armor, and it is a protective case for now manual chairs during air travel. I made it for my own chair probably 3 or 4 years ago and have since begun developing it. It's had 30 different versions or so, and I keep trying to improve it with my own. Am I going on and on?
No, it's good.
Cool. So I keep trying to improve it with every flight and then lending it out to other manual wheelchair users, and with the hopes of building it into something that works for power chairs and scooters and rollators and other things. So.
Yeah, I actually was just on with somebody's in travel agent, and we were talking about how wheelchairs constantly get destroyed or damaged.
Yeah.
When they put them in the carriage of the plane.
Yeah, the statistics are kind of bananas. It's 30 a day. And yeah.
30 chairs a day are damaged.
30
Airline travel. Yeah.
In the United States, it's 11,000 a year. It's crazy.
So this is called the Aegis Adaptive, you said?
The company is Aegis Adaptive, and
Aegis.
I founded it, and Ben is my business development lead. He's the one that knows how to do everything except make it. That's my... I'm the experimenter, I'm the doer. He's the strategic one.
That's what was the prototype like? I have to ask.
The prototype, well, let's see. No, we don't have it on the website. But the prototype was a bunch of panels of corrugated plastic woven together with elastic that I bought off Amazon for $5, and it lasted maybe 3 flights before it was just pretty sorry looking. But it worked. And so it was okay, there's something here. And flight attendants and gate attendants were all like, where'd you get that? And I made it. And you should go on Shark Tank. And I'm not a business person, so I was like, I don't know what you're talking about. But then now we're trying to figure that out.
Yeah.
Hopefully you go on Shark Tank, they turn you down, and then everyone else sees the product. Because
exactly.
You get screwed over on Shark Tank, and your business manager probably know that.
Well, I'm not surprised with the world we live in.
This is bureaucracy.
Yeah.
And so, I have a friend, his name's Corey Lee. You probably heard.
I'm aware of him.
So, I'm gonna tell about this. We gotta put this on with Corey Lee
for sure,
because he is a travel ambassador. That guy goes everywhere, and he told me the one thing he hates is that his wheelchair always gets damaged when
Yeah, and we actually just introduced ourselves to Squirmy and Grubs because I'm trying this and designing it based on my own manual chair. I don't have a power chair near me or around, so I would love to have folks who are willing to let us send them whatever half-brained ideas we're coming up with and have you put it on your chair, tell us what sucks about it, and then we make it better. And we try to work towards a product that actually works for your needs. So
I can't wait.
Awesome.
This develops more. Honestly, that's an amazing product, an amazing idea. Because the way I was gonna do it is I was gonna put saran wrap around all my chair.
And it's when are you gonna do that? You get to the jet. It's we need our chairs to get to the door. And then we're all being rushed to put and so this is designed to be, and the next version is already in my head, and it's an even faster install. This takes less than 5 minutes to install, and that sort of quickness, lightness, and ease of installation is like my biggest priority.
And you said screw it, I'm gonna try it the first time.
Well, yeah, I mean, I've only been a wheelchair user for a few years, and I when I needed a chair, I was like, how do I continue to live my life? And I have another career as a university professor, and I travel for research, and was like, how do I continue to travel? How do I continue to do this with my chair? And I was, like many of us do, Googling strategies, and all I saw were horror stories of damaged wheelchairs. And I have an art and design background, and I like to make things, and so I was just like, what can I do? I was scratching my head. My wife thought I was a little nuts but I was like, I have got to figure out something. And so
you killed it. Like, honestly, I haven't even seen it, but I'm guessing it works wonders.
My chair has actually never been damaged because of it. And the only damage I did endure was a bent wheel, which actually then inspired an entirely new design for the apparatus, which is
how many times can you use it? Like, would you say?
We have not found a limit yet, but the original one, the biggest problem was the elastic was cheap, and so it started to break apart. And so I got better elastic, and so far this is the one that I use, and it's still in good shape. This one has had maybe a dozen flights, so it still holds up pretty well. And the next,
it looks brand new.
Right? It's try to make it super hardy, and the next one is even gonna be even easier. I don't want to spill the beans.
Yeah.
But,
you sure?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I mean,
it's all. So you can't give me a little bit?
No. Well, the next one is essentially one big piece that does not have the elastic, that just sort of wraps around the chair like a blood pressure cuff.
Wow.
So hopefully that works out. I was telling Ben next week I've gotta be jamming out. Thankfully I have summers off from my job, so this is what I'm doing.
What are you a professor of?
I'm a professor of art history.
I love history. I've never understood art history. Can you?
I didn't either. I'm like the anti-art history professor. I essentially tell students that art objects hold the real history, not the history that they want you to have. So let's sort of dig into them and see what's actually there, which is
so when World War II happened, and thank God, all the history wasn't blown up during World War II, but Statue of David could you explain that?
Oh my gosh. Now this feels like an ambush. I'm here to talk about the wheelchair car.
I want to hear this.
The Mona Lisa?
Let's see. The Mona Lisa is smaller than you think. And I mean, it's by Leonardo da Vinci. There's the landscape in the background is actually far more significant than most people think it is, because it sort of gives a fantasy projection of the place, the culture, the utopia of the moment. But that's as much art history as I'm willing to do, because I'm going to say something wrong and someone's going to call me on it.
But can you do one?
Maybe. I'll give you a maybe.
Okay. What is up with these art things, these art portraits that sell for millions of dollars, and they're just squiggly lines or whatever?
Yeah, you got me. I'm just as critical as you are.
Is it just because it's a Rembrandt?
Yes.
Is it kind of like that purse that everyone gets? Every girl has to have the purse.
Yes.
I forgot the fucking purse. God damn it. Okay, anyways.
Well, the sad
Versace or something.
Yeah, the sad thing is a lot of times it's the truth is actually not that interesting. It's really just a matter of money and value because of the world we live in.
So the siege. When did you make this?
Yeah, I made this particular one or the first one.
Just let's start off the bat. First one.
Yeah, so the first one I made, like I said, 2023, I think, is when I first started using a chair, and it was over that summer. I was.
Do you mind if I ask?
Why I use a chair?
Yeah.
Because I have a number of autoimmune diseases, primarily rheumatoid arthritis, that I can't treat because of co-occurring liver condition. So, yeah.
I'm sorry, man.
Yeah, I mean, we make it work, right? So.
I mean, like, dude, like you turned a negative into a positive.
I mean, a little bit. And I must say too, I grew up with my brother is profoundly disabled, so I think and he's been that way ever since I was born. He started having seizures when he was 3, and my mom was pregnant with me, and those left him with profound developmental and physical disabilities. So, and I always ran behind him trying to look out for him, and so I think, and we also were always about adapting. And so even though I was not the person with the disability, I was much more of a caregiver. I grew up with, I think, just a sense that you've got to just kind of figure it out, and that you can make the world work for you if you try a little bit. And I mean, not always, sometimes we're just stuck. But I think, the way that I grew up with my brother sort of helped me have the courage to make the first one and just be like, screw it, I'm going to figure this out.
Yeah, that's amazing. And fast forward from 23 to 26, also looking pretty good.
Yeah, I mean, so I decided to actually make this a company because, again, like with a PhD in art history, I didn't learn much about business. You might be surprised, but so in last summer, I apologize. Yeah, no, that's okay. So I was like, well, what's the first thing I need to do? I need to file a patent application. So I think I got myself through a PhD program. I think I can figure out a patent. And so if I can, then I'll take the next step. And so I did. And then I was part of a business, like a startup incubator program that's down in Peoria, Illinois, called Distillery Labs and Generator.
Are you from here?
I live in Peoria. I'm from California originally. But so I hooked up with this business incubator or accelerator. I don't think it's technically an incubator for this program that was sort of my first foray into learning anything about startups. And then I met this guy, and this is Ben Haefele. He's my, like I said, business development guy. And you should probably say something about why you're here.
Yeah, why are you here?
Yeah, no, I mean, I'm a big believer in the power of entrepreneurship and business. Yeah, I'm a big believer in the power of entrepreneurship to solve real problems, not just to make money. And I mean, money's not bad, but I think so. When I met Kyle and I learned about what he was doing, it was very inspiring. And I was blown away by the stats. Right, 30 chairs a day are damaged, in the U.S. alone on airlines. So what is it, 11,000 a year? If I'm doing the math right, yeah. So I mean, and so that was inspiring product, inspiring person, and I thought, hey, let's team up and see what we can do.
And what was this, 2025?
Yeah, this was actually September, October, when we were first like, all right, let's date for a minute and see how it goes. And then, I mean, we're really great compliments to each other, so we work well.
So you guys keep your foot on the gas, and dude, that's gonna change so many lives.
I hope so.
Yeah, we hope so.
I hope so.
And your brother is probably so proud of you.
I hope so.
Like that's can I ask you why you call it the Aegis?
Yeah, Aegis is a word for shield. It's a Greek word. I think it's the protective shield that Zeus and Athena carry. So it's got this sort of mythical quality to it. So that's the sort of poetic answer. And then the other is that it starts with A, which is really important for SEO and looking up businesses. So there's a little bit of strategy there. Starting with the word wheel puts you at the end of the alphabet. And I was like, okay, well, let me find another word that's cooler than wheel. And then I found Aegis, and my best friend is Greek. And I was like, this is lining up. So it's Aegis. Yeah. Yeah.
So what would you expect one of these to cost?
Right now, that is our biggest question. We need to get our manufacturing costs down, because right now I'm making them myself in my office, like cutting with razor blades and buying the material. I made this myself, yeah, and cutting, buying things. Our materials we're buying retail, so they're way too expensive right now. And so right now we have to charge close to $800 for this, which is I feel very sheepish about that cost.
Yeah.
But so which is why we're redesigning it, like going to change out these elastics, because it's very labor intensive to make, in addition to the costs of the material. So my current focus after today is redesign based on getting the cost down.
Is today to get the word out, or is today to see?
I mean, today was for me. I knew I was coming here just to be around a bunch of other folks in chairs. It's sort of how often do you get to do that? Yeah. And then I was like, "Oh, dude, you should come with me, and we should." And I'm not the most I don't know, socially bold.
Extroverted?
I'm not an extrovert. So
You did great. You did awesome.
Thank you. I mean, being a lecturer in front of college students helps. So I can, if I have a mic and a stage, I can do it. But if we're just talking like socially, I feel a little weird.
Can someone argue with you about art? Like because no one could be right.
No. I mean, if you say it was made in a year that it wasn't, then you're wrong. But otherwise, you're like
the purpose or whatever.
Sure.
Yeah,
and the purpose changes also depending on who's looking at it, right?
Mm-hmm.
So, and when we're looking at it, historical context changes things.
Well, I would say that is a piece of art, man.
Wow.
And we're at. I really hope that you do well in the future.
Well,
get the price down.
With the help of folks like you, I think it might be possible.
Yeah,
so we should stay in touch.
Yes, absolutely. If you want, I don't know if you got the info through my assistant over there.
We will make sure we do. I don't know where.
Yeah, that'd be amazing. Because honestly, like, I'm thinking about investing. I'm getting if there's open investors. But dude, thank you so much for coming out.
Thank you.
Going out. Yeah,
Thank you.
I think it's amazing.
Awesome. Much appreciated. Have fun today.
Yeah, really appreciate it. This is an amazing setup you have. So,
Yeah.
really cool.
It's all milk. Right?
Nice.
Sometimes I feel a little like claustrophobic.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I'm like, all right, well, next.
Yeah, totally. I know. I'm like, I'm overstimulated here. Like, you must be just like, ah. But anyway, so.
Well, I did 60 interviews in Dallas.
Where are you based?
Here.
Oh, here.
Okay.
So I drove to Dallas with all this stuff.
Yeah. Why didn't you fly? I'm just kidding.
We're trying.
No, I know.
Because
you need this. I know.
Right?
We're gonna figure it out. We're gonna make it happen.
Yep.
So.
Yeah, because you're starting with that one, and then you're gonna start with the. We're not. I think we're.
Are we out of time? We can talk more.
No, we're not.
Oh,
we're,
okay, cool.
we're like, so we're just talking normal. But like, evening intermission. Okay. should grab that girl
What girl?
to the left. There's the girl Melissa. I forgot her name.
Melissa from All Wheels Up.
No, there's I forgot her name. She's the Billy's Expo person.
Hey everybody. So they're going to be doing a wonderful Runway of Dreams Foundation fashion show right behind our booth. So
On stage.
okay, Mac. Okay. Well, are you gonna crash the fashion show?
That's so Max to do that. You know what I mean?
Yeah. So we're going to be taking a quick 30 minute break.
I unfortunately don't know how long the fashion show is. I'm assuming 15 to
Probably
30.
15 to 30.
Yeah.
We're going to take a quick break.
Someone tell me what's the score to Canada.
You
The
sound
Canada?
like pilots up in the air. Pilots are always asking ATC. Can someone tell us the score?
What's the score from the Canada game?
Max
But we
is in a
will
bubble.
we will be right back after the fashion show.
I swear I'm going up there.
Life to the max. It could be worse.
That's my job. It's my job.
We'll see you back at 1:45. Yeah.
So, yeah, we'll see you guys back in like a half hour, 45 minutes. So stay tuned.
Love you. Life to the max. It could be worse.
years in on a fucking injury like this, you're fine with it. Oh, well. Do you want to see the inside of my mind?
It's average size, right?
I don't know. Comment down below, guys.
I don't know, man.
Injury like this,
So this is all you're seeing, like cheeks pressed up against it.
Do you want to see
We're good. It's so great down here.
Get
It's average size.
out of my pants. Comment down below. I'm already
So this is all you're seeing,
not moving
like cheeks pressed up
Yeah,
against it.
big chillin'. It's like reverse.
in the
I
couch.
think it was like the reverse.
in the chair. Out of my pants. Like these pretty big shits. Like
So now you're rich. So now you're right.
He's like, these are those Japanese toilets, dude.
like these chanting big snacks. We'll get into it. Out of my mind?
It's average size, right?
I don't know. Comment down below, guys.
I don't know,
It's
man.
average size.
So this is all you're seeing, like cheeks pressed up against it. We're good. It's so great down here.
It's average size, right?
I'm out of my pants. Comment down below, guys.
So this is all you're seeing, like cheeks pressed up against it.
Big chill.
We're good.
Reverse.
In the
It was
couch.
like the reverse.
In the chair. Out of my pants. Like
So this is
these
all you're seeing,
pretty big
like cheeks
shits.
pressed up against it.
Big chill.
We're good.
So
Now you're
reverse.
rich. So now you're rich.
Out of my pants.
He's like, these are those Japanese toilets, dude.
Like these chanting
Like
shit.
cheeks pressed up against it.
We'll get into it.
Now you're rich.
This is getting juicy,
It's
dude.
just, yeah. So,
These are those Japanese. Yeah, I have my dude. I literally at one point because I'm sitting sideways. I'm holding the fucking curtain rod. I'm like,
we'll get into it.
Now you're rich.
Everybody, that's
It's just, yeah. So,
yeah, I have my dude. I literally at one point because I'm sitting sideways. I'm holding the fucking curtain rod. I'm like,
we'll get into it. Apparently, I'm like the first person out of all here.
I have my dude. I literally at one point.
Except for
I'm sitting sideways.
that was a good experience. Apparently, I'm the person out of all here.
I have my dude. I literally at one
You're 10 years in on a fucking injury like this, you're fine with it. Oh, do you want to see this? Side of my mind?
It's average size, right?
You're 10 years on a fucking injury like this.
So this is all you're seeing, like cheeks pressed up against it. We're good. It's so great down here.
Get out of my pants.
So this is all you're seeing, like cheeks pressed up against it.
Yeah, big chillin'. It's like reverse.
In the
It
couch,
was like the reverse.
in the chair. Out of my pants. Like these pretty big shits.
Big chillin'. It's like reverse.
So now you're rich. So now you're rich.
He's like, these are those Japanese toilets,
These
dude.
pretty big
This is getting juicy, dude.
It's just, yeah.
He's like, these are those Japanese toilets. Yeah, I have my dude. I literally at one point because I'm sitting sideways. I'm holding the fucking curtain rod. I'm like,
laugh, everybody. That's
It's just, yeah.
these are those Japanese toilets. Yeah, I have my dude. I literally at one
students in on a fucking injury like this, you're fine with it. Do you want to see the inside of my mind?
It's average size, right?
I don't know. It's
I don't know, man.
average size.
So this is all you're seeing, like cheeks pressed up against. We're it's so great on This is all you're seeing, like cheeks pressed up against. We're so great So now you're
Do you want to see the inside of my mind?
It's average size, right?
I don't know. It's average size.
So this is all you're seeing, like cheeks pressed up against it. We're good. So great down here. This is all you're seeing, like cheeks pressed up against it. This is all you're seeing.
Apparently, I'm like the first person on a ventilator to do it. They're all good experiences, you know, except for when I almost died with a girl on my face. That wasn't a good experience. When you're 10 years in on a fucking injury like this, you're fine with it. Oh, well, do you want to see the inside of my butt?
It's average size, right?
I don't know. Come down below, guys.
I don't know,
It's
man.
average size.
So this is all you're seeing, like pressed up against it. We're good. It's so great down here.
Get out of my pants. Like, I'm just gonna chill. Like, I'm already chilling. Not moving anywhere. What the fuck? Like,
Big chilling. It's like reverse.
In the
What
couch.
if it was like the reverse?
No,
thing,
in
like-
the chair. It looks like a place where he's gonna take my organs. 100%. Like, ED's seen some pretty big shits. Like, and my lungs get pushed on. I don't
So now
breathe
you're
as
breathing.
much.
So now you're like,
I'm like, yes.
he's like, these are those Japanese toilets, dude.
Dude, the whole club is chanting Max, Max, Max.
Okay.
We'll get into that one, but
No, this is getting
relations-
juicy, dude.
It's just So
Yeah, I had I literally at one point, because I'm sitting sideways and I'm holding the fucking curtain rod. I'm like, you piece of shit.
That's Max's laugh, everybody. That's what his laugh sounds
I'm like,
apparently, I'm like the first person on a ventilator to do it. They're all good experiences, you know, except for when I almost died with a girl on my face. That wasn't a good experience. When you're 10 years in on a fucking injury like this, you're fine with it. Oh, well, do you want to see the inside of my butt?
it's average size, right?
I don't know. Comment down below, guys.
I don't know,
It's
man.
average size.
So this is all you're seeing, like cheeks pressed up against it. We're good. It's so great down here.
Get out of my pants. Like, I'm just gonna chill. Like, I'm already chilling. Not moving anywhere. What the
Yeah.
fuck? Like,
Big chilling. It's like reverse.
In the
What if
couch.
it was like the reverse?
No,
thing,
in
like-
the chair. It looks like a place where he's gonna take my organs. 100%. Like, ED's seen some pretty big shits. Like, and my lungs get pushed on. I don't
So now
breathe
you're
as
breathing.
much.
So now you're like,
I'm like, yes.
he's like, these are those Japanese toilets, dude.
Dude, the whole club is chanting Max, Max, Max.
Okay.
We'll get into that one, but
No, this is getting
relations-
juicy, dude.
It's just So
Yeah, I literally at one point, because I'm sitting sideways and I'm holding the fucking curtain rod. I'm like, you piece of shit.
That's Max's laugh, everybody. That's what his laugh sounds
I'm like,
apparently, I'm like the first person on a ventilator to do it. They're all good experiences, you know, except for when I almost died with a girl on my face. That wasn't a good experience. When you're 10 years in on a fucking injury like this, you're fine with it. Oh, well, do you want to see the inside of my butt?
it's average size, right?
I don't know. Comment down below, guys.
I don't know,
It's
man.
average size.
So this is all you're seeing, like cheeks pressed up against it. We're good. It's so great down here.
Get out of my pants. Like, I'm just gonna chill. Like, I'm already chilling. Not moving anywhere. What the
Yeah.
fuck? Like,
Big chilling. It's like reverse.
In the couch.
What if it was like the reverse?
No,
thing,
in
like-
the chair. It looks like a place where he's gonna take my organs. 100%. Like, ED's seen some pretty big shits. Like, and my lungs get pushed on. I don't
So now
breathe
you're
as
breathing.
much.
So now you're like,
I'm like, yes.
he's like, these are those Japanese toilets, dude.
Dude, the whole club is chanting Max, Max, Max.
Okay.
We'll get into that one, but
No, this is getting
relations-
juicy, dude.
It's just So
Yeah, I literally at one point, because I'm sitting sideways and I'm holding the fucking curtain rod. I'm like, you piece of shit.
That's Max's laugh, everybody. That's what this laugh sounds
I'm like,
apparently I'm like the first person on a ventilator to do it. They're all good experiences, you know, except for when I almost died with a girl in the face. That wasn't a good experience. When you're 10 years in on a fucking injury like this, you're fine with it. Oh, well, do you want to see the inside of my butt?
it's average size, right?
I don't know. Comment down below, guys.
I don't know,
It's
man.
average size.
So this is all you're seeing, like cheeks pressed up against it. We're good. It's so great down here.
Get out of my pants. Like, I'm just gonna chill. Like, I'm already chilling. Not moving anywhere. What the
Yeah,
fuck? Like,
big chilling. It's like reverse.
In the
What if
couch.
it was like the reverse?
No,
you know,
in the chair. It looks like a place where he's gonna take my organs. 100%. Like, ED's seen some pretty big shits. Like,
Dude.
and my lungs get pushed on. I don't
So now
breathe
you're
as
breathing.
much.
So now you're like,
I'm like,
he's like, these are those Japanese toilets, dude.
dude, the whole club is chanting Max, Max, Max.
Okay.
We'll get into that one, but
No, this is getting
relations-
juicy, dude.
It's just, yeah. So
Yeah, I have dude, and I'm holding the fucking curtain rod. I'm like, you piece of shit.
That's Max's laugh, everybody. That's what this laugh sounds
I'm like,
apparently I'm like the first person on a ventilator to do it. They're all good experiences, you know, except for when I almost died with a girl in my face. That wasn't a good experience. When you're 10 years in on a fucking injury like this, you're fine with it. Oh, well, do you want to see the inside of my butt?
it's average size, right?
I don't know. Comment down below, guys.
I don't know,
It's
man.
average size.
So this is all you're seeing, like cheeks pressed up against it. We're good. It's so great down here.
Get out of my pants. Like, I'm just gonna chill. Like, I'm already chilling. Not moving anywhere. What the
Yeah,
fuck? Like,
big chilling. It's like reverse.
In the
What
couch.
if it was like the reverse?
No,
you know,
in the chair. It looks like a place where he's gonna take my organs. 100%. Like, ED's seen some pretty big shits. Like,
Dude.
and my lungs get pushed on. I don't
So now
breathe
you're
as
breathing.
much.
So now you're like,
I'm like,
he's like, these are those Japanese toilets, dude.
dude, the whole club is chanting Max, Max, Max.
Okay.
We'll get into that one, but
No, this is getting
relations-
juicy, dude.
It's just, yeah. So
Yeah, I have dude. I literally at one point, because I'm sitting sideways and I'm holding the fucking curtain rod. I'm like,
That's Max's laugh, everybody. That's what this laugh sounds
I'm like,
apparently I'm like the first person on a ventilator to do it. They're all good experiences, you know, except for when I almost died with a girl in my face. That wasn't a good experience. When you're 10 years in on a fucking injury like this, you're fine with it. Oh, well, do you want to see the inside of my butt?
it's average size, right?
I don't know. Comment down below, guys.
I don't know,
It's
man.
average size.
So this is all you're seeing, like cheeks pressed up against it. We're good. It's so great down here.
Get out of my pants. Like, I'm just gonna chill. Like, I'm already chilling. Not moving anywhere. What the
Yeah,
fuck? Like,
big chilling. It's like reverse.
In the
What
couch.
if it was like the reverse?
No,
you know,
in
like-
the chair. It looks like a place where he's gonna take my organs. 100%. Like, ED's seen some pretty big shits. Like,
Dude.
and my lungs get pushed on. I don't
So
breathe
now you're
as
breathing.
much.
So now you're like,
I'm like,
he's like, these are those Japanese toilets, dude.
dude, the whole club is chanting Max, Max, Max.
Okay.
We'll get into that one, but
No, this is getting
relations,
juicy, dude.
it's just so
Yeah, I literally at one point, because I'm sitting sideways and I'm holding the fucking curtain rod. I'm like, you piece of shit.
That's Max's laugh, everybody. That's what his laugh sounds
I'm like,
apparently I'm like the first person on a ventilator to do it. They're all good experiences, except for when I almost died with a girl on my face. That wasn't a good experience. When you're 10 years in on a fucking injury like this, you're fine with it. Hello. Do you want to see the inside of my butt?
it's average size, right?
I don't know. Comment down below, guys.
I don't know,
It's
man.
average size.
So this is all you're seeing, like cheeks pressed up against it. We're good. It's so great down here.
Get out of my pants. I'm just gonna chill. I'm already chilling. Not moving anywhere. What the fuck?
Big chilling. It's like reverse.
In the couch.
What if it was like the reverse?
No,
thing?
in the chair. It looks like a place where you sense my organs. 100%. Like, Edie's seen some pretty big shits. Like, and my lungs get pushed on. I don't
So now
breathe
you're
as
breathing.
much.
So now you're like,
I'm like,
he's like, these are those Japanese toilets, dude.
dude, the whole club is chanting Max, Max, Max.
Okay.
We'll get into that one, but
No, this is getting
relations,
juicy, dude.
it's just so
Yeah, I literally at one point, because I'm sitting sideways and I'm holding the fucking curtain rod. I'm like, you piece of shit.
That's Max's laugh, everybody. That's what his laugh sounds
I'm like,
apparently I'm like the first person on a ventilator to do it. They're all good experiences, except for when I almost died with a girl on my face. That wasn't a good experience. In on a fucking injury, you're fine with it. Hello. Do you want to see the inside of my butt?
it's average size, right?
I don't know. Comment down below, guys.
I don't know,
It's
man.
average size.
So this is all you're seeing, like cheeks pressed up against it. We're good. It's so great down here.
Get out of my pants. I'm just gonna chill. I'm already chilling. Not moving anywhere. What the fuck?
Big chilling. It's like reverse.
In the
What
couch.
if it was like the reverse?
No,
thing?
in
Like-
the chair. It looks like a place where you can take my organs. 100%. Like, Edie's seen some pretty big shits. Like, and my lungs get pushed on. I don't
So now
breathe
you're
as
breathing.
much.
So now you're like,
I'm like,
he's like, these are those Japanese toilets, dude.
dude, the whole club is chanting Max, Max, Max.
Okay.
We'll get into that one, but
No, this is getting
relations,
juicy, dude.
it's just so
Yeah, I literally at one point, because I'm sitting sideways and I'm holding the fucking curtain rod. I'm like, you piece of shit.
That's Max's laugh, everybody. That's what his laugh sounds
I'm like,
apparently I'm like the first person on a ventilator to do it. They're all good experiences, except for when I almost died with a girl on my face. That wasn't a good experience. When you're 10 years in on a fucking injury like this, you're fine with it. Hello. Do you want to see the inside of my butt?
it's average size, right?
I don't know. Comment down below, guys.
I don't know,
It's
man.
average size.
So this is all you're seeing, like cheeks pressed up against it. We're good. It's so great down here.
Get out of my pants. I'm just gonna chill. I'm already chilling. not moving anywhere. What the
Yeah,
fuck?
you're big chilling. It's like reverse.
In the couch.
What if it was like the reverse?
No,
and you're
in
like-
the chair. It looks like a place where he's gonna take my organs. 100%. Like Edie's seen some pretty big shits. Like,
Dude.
and my lungs get pushed on. I don't
So now
breathe
you're
as
breathing.
much.
So now you're like,
I'm like yes.
he's like, these are those Japanese toilets, dude.
Dude, the whole club is chanting Max, Max, Max.
Okay.
We'll get into that one, but
No, this is getting
relations-
juicy, dude.
It's just So
Yeah, I had my dude. I literally at one point, because I'm sitting sideways and I'm holding the fucking curtain rod. I'm like, you piece of shit.
That's Max's laugh, everybody. That's what his laugh sounds
I'm like,
apparently I'm like the first person on a ventilator to do it. They're all good experiences, except for when I almost died with a girl on my face. That wasn't a good experience. When you're 10 years in on you're fine with it. Inside of my mind.
it's average size, right?
I don't know. Comment down below, guys.
I don't know,
This
man.
average size.
So this is all you're seeing, like cheeks pressed up against it. We're good. It's so great down here.
Get out of my pants. Like, I'm just gonna chill. Like I'm already chilling. Not moving anywhere. What the
Yeah,
fuck?
you're
Like
big chilling. It's like reverse.
in the couch.
What if it was like the reverse?
No,
and you're
in
like-
the chair. It looks like a place where he's gonna take my organs. 100%. Like Edie's seen some pretty big shits. Like,
Dude.
and my lungs get pushed on. I don't
So now
breathe
you're
as
breathing.
much.
So now you're like,
I'm like yes.
he's like, these are those Japanese toilets, dude.
Dude, the whole club is chanting.
replacement for tonight is in feeling well, and I'm asking if you could stay with Max till 4 a.m.
Wow. That's damn.
I do have to work both Saturday and Sunday. So I don't know if that's feasible.
Banjo.
All day with him from 7:30 in the morning till 10 p.m. So I don't know if that's fucking feasible. Hey, can you just be there 24/7? You can't sleep. But
yeah, Marcy called in.
Are we live?
Yeah.
Yes. Yes, Hannah, you're alive, girl, to our one viewer. Ooh.
Okay, good.
Up next. I mean, it'll live on the internet forever, but up next.
How many viewers is it? Gabriana Decent?
4, yeah.
40?
4.
Oh.
It's about the vibes, okay? It's not about the viewers. Yes, it's not about the vibes. It's also the middle of a work day, okay? So let's get that one. Next, you're going to have Anna, who has a YouTube channel, who wants to pop on and promote her YouTube channel and talk to you about being a YouTuber.
Nice.
So here comes Anna.
Excuse me. Wait. If you want to scooch in here, perfect. And I can put this one right here.
What's your name?
My name is Anna.
Hannah?
Anna. With an A.
Oh, Anna.
Yeah.
Nice to meet you.
You too.
Yeah. Well, we're live right now. Have you ever been on a podcast like this?
I actually have my own podcast.
You have your own podcast? What's it called?
It's PP Life, and it's all about my life with cerebral palsy and what I do on a daily basis.
Nice. That's what we're so I'm a YouTuber as well.
Oh, nice.
Yeah, I started 5 years ago.
I think I'm going on about 8 years now.
8 years?
Uh-huh.
Nice. What's your YouTube channel?
PP Life.
CP Life.
CP Life. CP Life. Everyone, CP Life. Right. I'll make sure do a reel and we'll try to get your channel. If you look at some subscribers, I would love that.
Yeah, that would be so much fun.
So you have cerebral palsy?
Yeah, I do.
You do?
Yeah.
Is that your sister?
No, that would be my direct support afternoon. My aide.
Yeah. Oh, nice.
Yeah.
Well, what's your biggest goal?
My biggest goal is to one day make income off social media.
Make money off social media? Nice.
That's the dream, isn't it?
It's the dream.
Yeah.
You can do it. So your podcast or your YouTube channel?
I have my podcast is on my YouTube channel.
Oh yeah.
So my YouTube channel is for people all ages, and then I have a podcast that is on my YouTube channel where I talk about more heavy topics. You know, that might be harder for younger people to understand.
I'm doing the same thing. That is like that's serendipitous. That's crazy.
Yeah.
That's well, seriously. Like I just started I just started another channel just for like just like talk about my life instead of other people's. So, what's the toughest thing you went through?
I would say my toughest thing I've been through is trying to hire and maintain people to help me in my everyday life.
How old are you?
Yeah.
How old are you?
I'm 25.
25.
25. Well, I hope your YouTube channel does amazing. I hope you're making money tomorrow in social media. I'm happy you were able to come on.
Yeah, thank you guys so much.
Is there anything you want to say out there too?
I would say do whatever the dream is for you and keep dreaming and keep pushing the boundary because we as disabled people are very capable.
There we go. I love that. Nice energy. But if anyone's bitching out there, don't be because it could always be worse.
Yeah.
Do we have shirts?
Yes, we do.
Okay.
Anna, we're going to get you a shirt. Do you want It Could Be Worse or Respect the Chair?
We have to fail.
Respect the chair. Heck yeah. Awesome. Thanks so much, Anna. It was great to meet you.
You too.
Yeah. Good job. Good job, man.
Thank you.
That's awesome.
And then I got Legend of Zelda on here.
Nice.
Yeah.
Nice. All right, we're going.
All right, Lincoln Max, you're live.
What's your name?
So I you're getting a bit of a reveal today. I am actually a content creator. I create erotic audios and fantasies, and this is my first time on camera. So
Erotic. Can you say it again?
So they're like audio dramas. So yeah. So I do sound work and everything. I do whole set design and everything, just all in audio. And well, I do a lot of high things and I do a lot of dark things.
Give me, okay. What's an episode like? Is it an episode or is it a podcast or is it
no, they're episodes.
location?
Actually, right now I'm working on something new. I'm working on a demon series called Neon Demon. And it's actually about a girl who has some form of disabilities from an accident she had a long time ago. And in a fit of desperation, she ends up summoning a demon who comes and actually changes her world and introduces kind of a new lifestyle to her.
Define new lifestyle.
New lifestyle. She is very into cake.
Oh. Max, this is the founder of A Higher Place.
Yeah, I love it. I was listening to Matt Rife. I was watching his reels. Like these guys were in the front. He always picks picks the people in the front. They had a book for all the sex positions to help people paralyzed.
Yeah, most certainly. That we're going to be, actually, it's what we're doing for A Higher Place. It's going to be an adult-focused community center. Education up top. And we're doing exactly that, sexual health, sexual wellness, general anxiety, resolution and mental health. We're going to have a concert venue. So it's going to be, I'm trying to build the coolest holodeck that could ever be made at a concert stage.
So my boys wanted me to go to this gothic event. I guess it's like for the weekend. It's like kind of like
we'll be doing stuff like that. That'll be a nighttime thing. We'll do we're after hours. We'll have more of a member centric type thing.
So there's you want to create a class to help people learn.
I'm creating a community center. I'm creating a space. So what we're finding is specifically in like the kink community is we're finding that people have a lack of place to go, a lack of place to be, and then a lot of times when it comes to anything that's a club, most of the time these people put it into like some kind of old historic building in downtown somewhere, and a lot of times they're excused for making it adaptable in any shape or form. So we're taking that from the ground up. We're making it 100% adaptable from one end to the other. Doesn't matter what it is we're doing in there. You're exactly our target audience, sir.
You want me to show up?
I very much want you to show up.
I'll show up.
Yeah.
I'll show up. I'll see what it's about. I do vlogs on my YouTube channel, so it'll be fun.
Yeah, man. And if anything, like you can come over and be a regular person, hang out there. If you want, you can actually be a part of it.
Yeah. So what made you come up with this idea?
Like I said, I started off in the audios, so making audios, and with my partner here, we nighttime hours turned into our office hours, and she has quite the amount of friends within the kink community, and some of them would contact us sometimes if there was ever problems, ever situations. That's why I'm saying that we're finding a lot of people don't have places to go to do things, so they'll like go to a hotel room
To do what?
by themselves. Like I said, kink sessions.
Kink sessions.
Yeah.
Okay.
So they'll go to
Adult exploration.
adult exploration.
There we go.
And well, they'll run into problems like, you know, the guys don't know what they're doing and people will end up getting hurt. And we do a lot of work actually at night helping people out of these situations.
Is it like accessibility issues in that community is what you're kind of
Oh,
addressing?
is there going to be like a paramedic there?
No, not at all. Not at all. What we're addressing is a space.
Okay.
So there's things like munches. They call them munches, and really what they are, they're just ring greets for people within the kink community to meet and you know get to know people. A lot of people don't have places like that. They go to coffee shops.
Right.
It's hard to talk about things like that in a coffee shop. So.
I enjoy the I guess not catchphrase, but the tagline, a place where inclusivity doesn't stop with the ramp at the front door. Let's explore what that kind of means a little bit.
Well, like I said, most any place with that's a club, like a nightclub or even a kink club, they like to put in like a downtown historical building, and they're outside of ADA rules, so you know they'll try to claim that they're accessible by just making a ramp to the front door.
And why did you focus more on wide hours for the disability community? 'Cause, do you have a disability?
I do not. My partner does. Yes.
Right.
Yeah, my partner does. And then it's exactly that. It's we're providing safety, we're providing a space, and we're providing it specifically for the disabled community.
Well, I hope it hits the ground running.
Right now, we're just getting started. We're in the early phases. We just got all the social medias launched, and we're you know, because it is a community center, we want the community to help support it. And we're also launching a GoFundMe.
All right. So what's the name of that again?
The name of the place is A Higher Place, and we're on a link tree. Unfortunately, I don't have a cool little .com or something to throw out at the moment, but you know, I'm sure if you find A Higher Place on a link tree, you'll probably find it.
Facebook, Instagram.
Awesome. X, the Blue Sky.
Yes. If you guys want a different experience and you're paralyzed, go check out A Higher Place. Sketch to a neighborhood.
Just a place for people to gather and learn and explore.
Yeah,
and if you happen to like the way I sound, you can look for Dom Audio at the bottom of the page.
And we have the exclusive Sir Link face reveal. Only one on the internet. Ayo. Awesome. Well, thank you so much. This is a new kind of interview we've had on here, so thank you.
Well, I heard you're doing 2.0 stuff, and that sounds like might be something I'll have to come back for.
Yeah, I can't wait for that. I mean, I don't know why I just said that. We have it out. We have the first episode.
Yeah.
Yeah.
All right.
Yeah. I mean, it's good. I hope you and your partner get it going. Yeah, it's awesome.
Yeah, man. I really appreciate this opportunity. I appreciate you, and you know, got a new subscriber at least.
Awesome. Thank you so much.
Most certainly. Have a good one.
who's here. I thought I was gonna talk about sports.
Yeah, you're live right now. We got 3 viewers, so we're gonna talk to our 3 viewers.
3 viewers.
What is the Canada score?
That's about. I mean, it's probably no. It's not over.
So I'm feeling it's pretty slow here today at the Abilities Expo. What are some of the booths that you saw as you were doing your stroll during your lunch break?
Dude, it was weird. Like when I was doing my stroll, they're like, "I know you." And I know, guys. I have 3, maybe 0 viewers right now, but your boy pops off on Instagram. And she's like, "I know you. You're that person on Instagram."
I've seen you on Instagram. How does that feel? How does that feel to have people be like, "Oh wait, I've seen you on the internet"?
I'm just like, yeah, it's weird. Because obviously that's the goal. But when it first, like when people start saying it, it's just kind of not weird, but
I'll say as somebody who like, I'm not quite starstruck, but like when you see somebody online or when you see somebody like on a video like over and over and over again, and then you see them in person, you're kind of like, oh gosh, like I feel like I already know you, even though you don't know I exist. So it's kind of it would be interesting for me to be on the other side of that, like you are right now, of like, hey, I know you. You don't know me, but I've seen you.
I've had 3 people that I don't know come up to me and say, hey, and it wasn't because of last year. It was because of
internet presence,
social media presence.
Yeah, that's cool. It's cool, and it's funny too. When we were in, remember when we were in Dallas, that guy was like, "Hey, I've seen your podcast," or like, "Hey, I've seen you on Instagram," and he came on.
Yeah,
that was pretty cool.
It's like it's kind of validating as well because like we work hard on that.
Yeah.
We work hard on that. I'm probably gonna do a freaking video, a little reel tonight.
Yeah.
So like it takes like maybe I mean, you edited it.
You're the star. You're the talent.
Yeah.
You have to put on your game face and your happy face and get going.
Like that. So like.
This fly. There is a fly, and it keeps landing on your face. What do you think is different this year at the Abilities Expo than last year?
There was a runway.
Oh yeah, the fashion show.
Disabled people. I thought that was very interesting and cool for adaptive clothing in general. Me personally, I probably wouldn't do it, but shout out to the Abilities Expo for having people find their place, they just run down.
Yeah, and it kind of goes again to say the walkers are the odd ones out. Not just the walkers, but just the able-bodied people are the ones that are the odd ones out. We're seeing this fashion show of people in different bodies and people who are developmentally or mentally disabled. It's just it's cool to see, and the positivity at the expo of we're all in a community. I think it's really cute.
It is a little dip.
I think that it's because it's Friday.
I think maybe it's because it's 2. It is probably because it's Friday.
Yeah. It's Friday. I think Saturday and Sunday.
It's gonna be.
Piss back.
It's gonna be lit.
You draining the pee bag, She's doing the Lord's work, that's for sure. Yes, your butt's live. That's why I'm wearing this to cover my butt today.
Okay, so that guy.
Yeah. Because we know you. Because I've seen you on Instagram.
I don't know.
It's definitely interesting. And also, what was that? Okay, don't throw signs at me. I don't know what that means.
It's getting sense.
Interesting. Okay, so my question for you is,
Can we get home for the U.S. game? Maybe.
and we almost weren't going to come today because we didn't plan it until very last minute.
I just had to do it. So
It's going to be, I think, a yearly tradition now.
Hometown thing. Hopefully one day I could be on the stage.
Do you want me to go find George?
No, not right now. If we have viewers, he's fine.
He's probably, well, I mean, it's kind of slow right now. Maybe he's probably going to be here all weekend too.
Yeah, I don't know what that. He got old.
Max, we're live.
Georgia. Because he said Georgia.
No, his episode was really funny. I liked, and he was here, wasn't he? Yeah, he was here last year. It's nice to be able to see the same people year after year.
Yeah, it's nice. It's and the new stuff like the exoskeleton suit that we're gonna get to see. That's I'm gonna be like, where'd you get it? I want it.
It's interesting too because now that you have been using the Arc X Onward device, your blood pressure might be able to handle something like that, especially if you were hooked up to the device. I wonder if Mary Jo has a booth here, if Next Steps has a booth here, or they're just visiting.
They do have a booth. But she'll be here tomorrow. It'll be like, I think like last year. It's the same.
Yeah, Saturday gets a little bit more exciting.
Well, it's just like more people are off work. Gas like people need to work.
I want you to tell me a little bit more about your experience on the Arc X Onward throughout the last couple of weeks. Like, what do you think?
Well, I don't know if we were live last time, but I mean, I can do this.
The pack moving.
Yeah.
Today is a very special day. We get to meet Mike from Reach Key Tool.
It's gonna save Hannah's back. It'll save my back. We gotta get one.
Is he giving us?
We're gonna have to see what is all about Reach Key.
Reach Key, yes.
I set my stuff over here.
What's up, man? My name's
Hi, Max. Hi, Max.
You're Mike.
Nice to meet you. Yes, I'm Mike.
You created Scrub Daddy.
You know what? I love Max. I love that. Thank you. Yeah, I'm excited.
So many people, including myself, are always like, "Where's the damn book? Where's the damn book?"
Your family was telling me, your sisters. It sounds like they help with, doing that. I'm sure other folks maybe, but that's great.
So can you explain the product?
Yeah, for sure. I'll do maybe a little origin story.
It's a Reach Hook.
Reach Key.
Reach Key.
Key, if they want to see it.
Reach Key.
Reach Key.
It's the one he's giving away to us today.
We will certainly do that. I think if you want, we can do that. So what's amazing, so we're excited. Max, first of all, thank you for the time and space.
Absolutely.
This is first of all, my wife and I, it's a small business, but we wanted to come to this event because, it's right in the heart of what we're dealing with, right? And so we're excited to be here. So my origin story a little bit before I dive into it is I've developed products for decades for different companies of physical products. And about 3 years ago, 2.5 years ago, I took on a part-time job to drive people in wheelchairs, an awesome company in Michigan, right? And so, because job changes happen, and so I needed to find a way to make some ends meet. But then I also started a consult, like a design, like development, because that's what I do. And the worlds collided, Max. I was able to collide it in a good way, right?
Yeah.
Take my experience with developing products. And because I drive, I noticed that reaching these retractors, you know what they are because you deal with it, your family, to attach the wheelchairs. So we created Reach Key.
That is the most ingenious idea I've ever.
Thank you, Max.
It's really a scrub daddy.
Thank you. That is thank you. That's awesome. Your sister was smiling. I said, "Are you making fun of me?" She goes, "No, I know what you're." She's like, "I deal with this." So I was telling some people earlier, because I drive a few days a week, about 3 days a week, about 10 hours, so about 10 trips a day, 8 to 10 trips a day. And when you're connecting wheelchairs, two sides you have to connect, the front and the back.
Yep.
With these issues, times 10, that's 20 each side, plus each return trip. That's 40 times someone might be doing this activity to attach the wheelchair just in the front.
Whoa.
So the whole goal of this is, I call it enable caregivers, because I think of myself not as a driver, Max. I think of myself as a caregiver. I don't. That kind of self gave myself a name.
No,
because that's our role.
Caregiver. When I need a driver to go to my dad's house or whatever, it's usually a caregiver.
Right.
So.
Right. Because I think of that, we're taking care of that person for that little period of time.
Yeah.
Most of our trips are for medical appointments or dental appointments, and that time is a caregiver. That's what I think. So
I have a pretty good, not pretty good. I don't want to jinx myself, but I have a good following on Instagram. I can make a reel.
That would be awesome. I will donate one. We'll donate one, because the whole point, and I've done this with other groups, that I know it helps, get the word out, and I know it's my small way of thanking, you and your team.
Well, and it's a great idea.
Thank
you. It is a great idea because people on buses or people on the wheelchair vans and stuff, or people who have to do it by themselves as well.
Yeah. You mean people in the chairs doing it? Yeah. That's a whole nother area I haven't tried, Max, with having people. I really want to try that. I love that community, because I want to be respectful. Like, if someone wants to try using it themselves in the chair, I would love to have them try it. Yeah.
Yeah, I think it would help a lot of people, because I know a lot of people, if they're not in manual wheelchairs and they're in electric wheelchairs.
Right.
I need to give you a hug.
Oh.
I just heard about your invention.
I love hugs. All right.
Are you fucking kidding me? This is what we need.
I'm so happy to meet you guys.
Are you?
Yeah. Here, this is yours. This is yours. You get it.
The mom can't always bend.
See?
62. She's.
What's your name? Wendy. And you know what's funny? My wife's maiden name is Gross.
It is?
Yeah.
Oh, that's funny.
My wife's maiden name, and I'll have her come over and say hi.
Her name's Wendy.
Melissa.
Thank you.
I'm so glad you guys love it. It's a scrub. That's the best compliment. It's a scrub daddy. He said it's a scrub daddy.
It's a scrub daddy.
It's the scrub
this
daddy.
Is a one and done.
And we're a small business. It's my wife and I. It's literally Scrub Reach. But yeah, thank you.
Well, I'll have
this is awesome.
get your.
Hey, it's a family show.
Get over here. You didn't bring the dishes.
The hook. The hook.
This is genius.
Oh.
Genius.
That's awesome. I got a huge favor I was going to say.
There you go. I hope you
Thank you. No, this is yours. You keep it. This is yours.
Alrighty.
This is yours.
I hope you saw a trillion of these.
Thank you. This means a lot. It means a lot. It's because again, I don't often talk about it, Max, but I did get laid off in 20. And so for me I'm moving forward. I call it reinventing myself.
Yeah.
You've had to reinvent yourself.
Yeah.
And you're doing this, which I think is awesome.
Yeah, I love doing this. Hear people I had a guy on earlier. His name's Kyle, and he made something to protect his chair, like on airplanes.
Oh, nice.
Yeah.
Okay. So you also recognize other.
Yeah, but that's cheap to make. That's a genius.
And I'm making them in Michigan. They're made local. I want to make them in the U.S. So everything's made in the U.S.
Yeah.
And I've got plans to, make further improvements, and
Question.
yeah.
If I do a video with Max,
Yeah.
to show how
I'd love
works,
it. I'd love it.
Oh my god!
Yeah, we'd
'Cause
love
if
it.
I'm sitting on the van. It's so high.
Right.
I'm short, so it's hard to get all
Exactly.
the way down.
Yeah. Exactly.
You just
Yeah.
saved me.
Yeah. No, that's why we did
And
it.
there's another one where you have to reach and you can't really get at it.
Yeah.
And it's sturdy. That MF
Yeah.
is sturdy.
Yeah.
You're gonna sell.
You know what I-
Godzillion.
Wendy, you know
All
what
of
I
your
really
caregivers
wish.
are very excited about
What?
this product.
Wendy, what I really wish is if you could just be honest with me.
I swear. I can't swear on that. But,
I'm just.
oh,
I'm being sarcastic.
Oh,
Stevie,
Sarcasm, Max.
when I see something I like,
we're gonna make a reel for this one.
We love. I appreciate it.
Absolutely, it is
I'm good.
genius.
Thank
It is
you.
genius.
Thank you.
Dude, I hope it makes you millions.
Well,
I
thanks.
hope it makes you.
And you know what I didn't mention, and I'm getting goosebumps because this is an awesome interaction. 5% of our donations go to wheelchair users in need. So on our website, we actually already have 2. I know we're going to have many more, but 2 organizations, Mary Free Bed in Grand Rapids and Bridge to Mobility. So this is the only reason this exists is, people have wheelchairs. So it's a small give back, and I didn't want to just sort of blanket say something. It's, 5%, but we give back, so
And
that's.
it's called Wheelchair Key.
Reach Key.
Reach Key.
I'm sorry,
Reach
it's
Key.
Reach Key.
Reach Key.
Yeah.
Reach Key is the scrub daddy.
I totally agree because I think about trying to hook and unhook your wheelchair into the van, and I got to contort myself in all these different kinds of ways, and I got my butt up in the air for everybody at the rest stop to see. This I really think
Right.
all your caregivers right now are very excited about something like this.
We're
Just
gonna, literally, it's gonna be like a pit stop.
I'm excited because people like yourself, your family, that has dealt with this issue.
Yeah.
Like that's why I did it, because I remember it was a Saturday. Her name was Edna. I went to pick her up, and she's this wonderful elderly woman, and I'm like, I couldn't reach it. I'm like literally in her face. I'm reaching over, and I realized this is ridiculous, and so I kind of drew from all that knowledge, because I kind of get obsessed, Max, about things, and I literally will drive and I think about solving problems.
well, it's interesting as caregivers, you don't really want to express that, oh, this is inconvenient, or oh, this is
Right.
difficult, or this is whatever. But at the same time, I think that perhaps the disabled person doesn't want to feel like things are more difficult than they need to be.
Right.
So
And it also speeds things up.
It speeds things up. I've heard companies that do the transport like ours to say this could retain drivers because they're less, straining, less stressing.
Yeah.
But the biggest compliment, other than this, you guys are awesome, is the people in the wheelchairs. They see me use it, and they've heard this from other people. They're like, "Wow!" Like they actually notice because they see us struggle, and then they see this, and they're like, "I literally had this." She called it our little helper. So I'm so humbled. I really appreciate it.
No, I appreciate.
Yeah.
I was joking, but I appreciate you giving.
hopefully you have more here at the expo.
We have a bunch, so we're ready to sell them. We heard it's going to be busy tomorrow, so I'm glad I got to.
I hope it's busy tomorrow.
Yeah.
So, and you guys make it time.
Thank you.
Do you have a website that we could direct
Yeah,
people to?
reachkeytool.com, and it's right on the
Reachkeytool.
So I'm gonna make a reel. I don't know if.
Are you on Instagram?
I am, and my kids will be mad at me because I can't remember all the. It's Insight Fuel. I can send it to you.
All right, perfect. Yeah.
I'm still learning about all this. So.
Well, that's something like that I would see on TikTok and be like, oh my gosh. And Wendy would see on TikTok and she would send it to everybody and say, we need to get this. So,
TikTok shop.
oh yeah. Well, yeah. I mean, let's keep it off of TikTok shop because that's, this is. Patent pending.
Oh, it is patent pending. I'm so proud. So Monday we just submitted the patents. There's multiple that are we're going after, and figure why not? Because when I looked into this and asked last year at a different event, nobody had heard about it. So I thought, well, I'm going to go for it.
It's a grassroots effort for sure.
Good job, man. It's
Thank you.
awesome.
From the ground up.
Thank you also.
Thank
Like,
you.
It's life changing.
And thank you for being brave, sharing your story, and taking time to reinvent yourself to be here and to share what you do and your family. No, it means a lot. It means a lot because a lot of people don't know, like the job I've been doing for 2.5 years driving people. I mean, I knew about wheelchairs, but honestly, I never really knew about it. And so I built some of the people we drive are dialysis patients, and they're, you get to know them, or, and so I kind of built some relationships. Other people don't want to talk, and that's okay, but I've learned a lot about myself.
Well, it's been a pleasure talking to you.
Thanks, Max.
Mike, and I wish you and reach Keith the world.
Thank you.
Yep.
Thank you so much, and thanks to your family and everybody.
Yeah.
All right. Thanks, Max.
Yeah. I'm just waiting until my producer says, okay, welcome back to another episode of Life to the Max. I'm your host with the most, Max Gross, and today I am here at the Abilities Expo in Chicago with Caroline. Caroline, what's this company called?
So I'm with Wandercraft. We are a company based in Paris who creates self-balancing exoskeletons.
Yeah, I saw that. First of all, I want it. Get out. Where the hell did this thing come from? Like, how long have you guys been working on it?
Yeah, so this is Eve, our personal use exoskeleton. She has been worked on for a long time, but fully over a year now.
And do you have like a special relationship with Eve, or can anybody get on this?
So the goal is for eventually anybody with a lower body injury and higher up injuries to be able to use Eve. Right now, she is being approved by the FDA for people with spinal cord injuries.
And would insurance actually pay for this?
That's the goal, yeah.
That's okay. I got it. Like, how did this start?
So our company was founded by a few people who all have family members that were impacted by some sort of genetic condition that made them unable to walk, and they wanted to be able to create something that their family members would be able to use to walk again.
Okay, they definitely made when was this a while ago?
A long time ago. So we've been in development for quite a bit now.
What is quite a bit, Caroline?
I'd say over 10 years.
Wow. And I saw you just walking around. Are you paralyzed?
I am. I'm fully paralyzed from the waist down.
You are fully paralyzed and you just walked up to me.
Yeah. Been walking around since 10 a.m. this morning. We'll be going until 5 p.m. tonight.
Not fair. That's really cool. Is this like the infancy of like Eve?
This is. So she's currently under FDA approval. She's going to be approved hopefully in a few weeks by the end of summer of 2026.
It's an exoskeleton, self-balancing exoskeleton.
Yeah.
And you guys are from Paris.
Based in Paris, but we do have a walk center in New York City called Walk in New York by Wandercraft, where people can come and see our technology.
Did you ever like walk in New York City?
Not outside.
Outside.
But that's the goal.
Okay, yeah, I was wondering like what would happen if there was like a pebble on the ground? Like, would you be okay?
So it depends on the increase, but Eve has sensors to where if she senses something that's uneven or something in her way that might make her off balance, she kind of takes a second to figure out what's going on.
How long have you worked for the company?
Over a year now.
And you're the person that gets to play with the awesome toy?
I am. I am a test pilot for Wandercraft.
How does that feel?
It's very empowering. There was never a second where I went into their Walk in New York space or when I traveled with them and I didn't feel immediately welcomed and seen and heard. I felt like if I ever brought up a concern or something that I was scared of, it was immediately receptive. You know, people were so receptive to that and really valued my opinion and my fears and what I wanted to do.
So I'm of that in the infantry, so it's like the front lines, and we would love these. We would just have so much fun. I know it's for the disabled community. Are you guys working with arms as well?
Not yet, but you know, we're always looking to expand.
Really? Well, I mean, You've obviously been like looked at all over since today. You realize that?
Just a little, yeah.
Like get her for the podcast. I was like, tell her if the robot fits.
The robot's gotta fit. Yeah.
It's gotta fit. I'll push the table. That's really so. What's the battery life?
It's about 4 hours depending on the mode, and it does take a full 4 hours to recharge.
Speed?
So it only goes one speed right now, but of course we're always looking to improve and make her go faster.
Are you ever scared? Were you scared of her, like breaking your legs?
Never.
Really?
Never. I've always felt very secure in it. It is self-balancing, so I never felt like the fear of falling over, or one time I was at a conference in California with Eve, and someone had come up from behind me and pushed me, and I didn't even realize that someone had pushed me. We just kept walking.
Why would someone push you?
Well, I mean, if you tell a lot of people who are engineers and see robots all the time, if you tell them something self-balancing, they're going to want to see it self-balance. And someone is feeling bold enough to try to test that theory.
Does this thing have a kicking mechanism?
I wish. We're working on that.
Right in the balls.
I'm going to see it happen. Yeah.
Oh my god, that is so freaking cool. I want one. And I can't even use that because I'm a higher injury, but still it's just so cool. It's like a dirt bike, you know?
Yeah. I've never heard dirt bike with this, but I see it. See it.
Do you know what I mean?
I see it. I feel it.
I have a wheelchair at home that can go on any terrain.
Yeah.
And that was so invigorating when I was able to use that, because this one can't go on anything. When it comes to grass, it's like going all over the place. Are you guys trying to make sure Eve can go all over the place?
That's the eventual goal. We definitely want her to be approved, to be used outdoors and in the community. It's just all about getting her to be able to go on those super uneven surfaces and walk faster.
And you've been walking with Eve for a year, yeah?
I have, yeah.
Do you do this every day?
Not every day. I do not own one yet personally. We're still waiting on our FDA approval. But once that approval goes through, I would definitely want to have her in my home.
Okay, so it's a her. There's okay. All right, so I have an EV. That's my producer. So, so you have an Eve, and I have an EV. Oh my god. Does it go upstairs?
Not yet. We have test run it a few times, but it's not yet approved for that mode.
Can you imagine just one day just going up the stairs?
It's unbelievable. I'm like, I forget what a stair is. I gotta get to know it again.
Every time I go to I see stairs. I always do this thing. It makes my friends laugh. I'll be driving. They'll be like, all right, let's go up to the museum. And I see stairs and I drive up to them.
The stare of death at the stairs.
Well, so the company is Wandercraft, yes. Wandercraft. I think Wandercraft and you guys for coming on the podcast. I'm gonna make an episode out of this if that's all right.
Yeah.
And then I can tag your guys' socials.
I would love that. Yeah. Thank you so much.
Yeah.
Anything to spread the word and get people interested. We really want people to feel like they see themselves in Eve.
Do you ever watch the show Fallout?
No, but I get compared to that all the time.
The power armor?
Yes.
Yeah, it looks like the power armor, just that I have I have a few more questions. If that's okay.
Yeah,
are you
of
guys
course.
trying to make it more small? Or,
Always. We're always looking to improve her, make her smaller, faster.
like the scientists behind this?
Oh yeah, they're genius.
Genius.
I can't fathom being able to come up with something like this.
What is it like? Have you ever been to like the robotics lab and see like what they're doing?
I haven't, but now I really want to. Now that you said that,
See, dirt bike.
I'm gonna ask.
Now you have to go. Well, you're all week.
We are. We're gonna be here till Sunday.
Well, thank you so much for coming on the show. I hope it wasn't like intimidating.
No, oh my gosh.
This was fun.
This is so much fun. Yeah, I love this.
Hopefully you could get that feature to kick someone in the balls if they
It's
choose.
gonna happen. I feel it in my soul.
Yeah. I feel like is that your mom?
Yes.
Yeah. Your mom laughed so hard when I said this. They should have really kick him in the balls.
Yeah.
Watch out, because exoskeletons are coming. Don't push on them.
Yeah, don't push us.
Well, again, thank you so much.
Yeah, thank you for having us.
Do you got anything you'd like to say to people out there?
I don't, but I hope you guys are excited about Eve, and I can't wait for you to see everything that she's going to do in the next few years.
I'll put all of Eve's and Watercraft's description and everything where you can find Caroline and Watercraft in the description below. And as always, take a breath from you guys. Subscribe.
Awesome. That's amazing. Great job, guys. I'm going to come and take those headphones from you, but that was awesome. Good.
Yeah. I want one.
Me too.
Wait, can you talk for a little longer?
Yeah, if you need me to.
Wait, she could talk for a little longer.
A little longer?
Because now we're not recording. Now I can be like, okay, so Fallout. It's my favorite game. So I was like, power armor. Immediately. Like, that's what they're using in Hollywood. Are you guys at the top of exoskeletons?
So we're pretty new, so I feel like people are still learning a lot about us. Definitely getting out there. We do have a clinical exoskeleton, which is vastly growing in a lot of outpatient therapy centers, but Eve is very new, so we're definitely trying to put as much information as we can out about her.
What is something you would like Eve to have?
Ooh, I think the stair feature would actually be a really big thing I would want, and the ability to take her outside. I miss walking outside so much and just being able to just observe everything around me.
It would be crazy to see this outside. You guys should have like a bunch of Eves and have them race in New York.
Could you imagine in the middle of the street, like all of us just
Like one speed, but one's actually
oh my god, the sorry.
just try to have fun.
On the roadmap.
It'd be great, right? I bet you somebody would win.
I think so.
It's
gonna
even
be
though
me.
it's the same speed. It's the same speed. How did I should have asked this on the podcast. I was so enamored by this beautiful machine. How did they approach you, the company?
So they actually approached me. I went to this outpatient therapy center. I'm from Pennsylvania, and I was at my outpatient therapy center, and my therapist asked if I wanted to help try out an exoskeleton there to see if it would be something the center would want to purchase and use for other patients. And that exoskeleton was Wandercraft's outpatient clinical use exoskeleton called Adelon. And after trying it out for a few weeks, I said I loved it. I saw the value in it for other patients, especially who had higher up injuries, who weren't able to use other types of exoskeletons. And Wandercraft called me a few days later and asked if I wanted to be a test pilot for them. And then I met Eve.
And it's been love ever since.
It has. I love this diva.
And is it easy to get into?
I think so. It takes, I'd say, about under 5 minutes.
Oh, yeah.
It does sit down onto a bench where the legs will splay open, and I can pull my wheelchair right up to the bench and transfer it.
Really?
Yeah.
I should have asked that too. A terrible podcast.
You're fabulous.
Oh my God.
No, you're doing so well.
Well, no, I should have asked it on your episode. It's fine. It's no worries. This thing is incredible.
Thank you.
So, I mean, like, these scientists are just like the world is insane.
They're so cool.
What is I think of like when I got injured? How'd you get injured?
So I was on a form of life support waiting for a heart transplant when I had a spinal stroke from the life support, and that paralyzed me from the waist down about 4 years ago.
Yeah, sucks.
I know, that blows. Like, it's crazy.
Well, I mean, kudos to you to keep smiling.
Thank you.
I had a friend who had a spinal, my friend's friend had a spinal stroke, and she was in high school, and she like was on a vent and stuff, and she still is, and she wanted these shoes. So I bought her these shoes. They're pretty expensive, but I bought her these shoes, and I have a video like on Instagram of her like checking out the shoes, and she's like, "No way!" And she was so like sad. And so it's like well, she just all she does is read books. Shout out. I'm so bad with things. It's well, I'm happy that you pushed through.
Thank you.
How old are you?
22. I'll be 23 at the end of the month.
You're 22. You're a robot right now.
I know.
Are you in school?
I am. I just finished my second year of nutrition school.
So you're a nutritionist?
Yeah, that's what I'm going for, and my minor is in psychology.
Okay. All right. It's like you could say I'm clinically insane. So hopefully, Wandercraft makes this like a smaller thing. Because do you like the handlebars as well?
I don't mind them. They're definitely there for safety, just in case of an emergency. We would protect the head and protect the front of the body.
That's what that's for. Okay, yeah. So if it falls over, you're good. Okay. I was like, what is that? I was like, wait, Rico. One second. I apologize.
No, you're okay.
That's my co-host for my other podcast. Forget it. He's in Dare hats. We're making Dare hats. Well, yeah, I mean, there's probably a shit ton of people that want to talk to you still. So you can walk up. I can't wait till this is in a wheelchair. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
So it's with a wheelchair, but you said like you could just sit on a bench. And
yeah.
What happens if you fall?
You shouldn't.
Have you?
No, never.
Okay, so it's heavy enough.
Heavy, but also it's self-balancing, so all of the different motors in the legs keep it upright and balanced at all times.
All right. Well, I'm sure I'll be seeing you again. Thank you so much for coming on.
Yeah, of course. Thank you for
show.
having us.
Yeah, I think it was super sick to meet you guys. Shout out France, like Paris, like your Wandercraft.
Shout out Paris.
Shout out
Just
Paris.
period. Shout out Paris.
I'll literally put that as like the thumbnail. Shout out Paris.
Oh my god, that's so funny.
Okay. I'll let you get out of here if you want.
All right, thank you so much.
Can I get you? You can't use it. Can I get your information to where we could probably do a podcast in my studio?
Yeah, I'd love to.
Okay, cool.
Yeah.
My phone's it's good, man.
Huh? Oh, yeah. Yeah.
Do you have a card?
Yeah.
All right, cool. Perfect. We could do that.
It was so nice meeting you.
You too.
Thank you.
You too.
Hey, that was awesome.
Thank you. I did.
I was like,
Yeah, I got the card. You have the card and everything. Thank you very much.
Thank you.
Thank you.
yeah, I want one.
Me too.
Let's see.
Thank you. All right, I gotta.
I feel like you're dancing.
Is this like for the expo or is this kind of like just this? It's not FDA cleared yet, so it will be in a couple of weeks. But the goal is to be used by patients at home there. Yeah, that's awesome. Thank you.
Amazing.
Like the cute fans too.
Always got to have the cute fans.
Dude, it's like she's dancing.
That's so sick. Insanity. Wow. You seem to have a lot of questions and have a good conversation with her, so that's awesome.
I'm not gonna let a robot just walk out.
Would that be considered like integration or like adaptation? I wonder like how you would categorize that.
I was asking her like with like the walking, like I was asking her like, do you think the walking will improve? And she's like, yeah.
I almost even wonder like with something like machine learning to be able to learn the.
She's young.
Yeah.
It's a Wandercraft.
Do you know what put her in her chair?
Spinal stroke.
Spinal stroke. Happens. She's got such a great energy though. She's got such a great spirit. She's just like very excited to talk and to tell you. Hannah, you pull up number 3.
It's called Eve.
Eve?
That's the name. I was like, oh, so you have an
It stands for something.
I have an EV.
Oh.
Max, I like how you're at first. You're like, first off, get out. That's pretty great.
What did I say?
What? Oh, I can keep talking. All right.
What did I say?
Am I going into the zone? I'm going live. I need headphones.
So,
can you hear me? Oh yeah, I can hear myself.
Yeah.
Best part of the show, all the free chocolate and dogs.
Dogs.
Yeah, the dogs.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I thought
the exoskeleton thing is really cool. I was talking to one.
Live.
What?
We're live.
Yeah, I was talking to one of the people about
that's one second. That woman or chick with no legs, gorgeous.
With which one?
The one that was
in the exoskeleton.
No, she was
standing behind her.
No, she was in that thing.
Oh, in the fashion show.
She had no
I immediately
legs.
saw her and I was like,
That's Max's type.
Yeah.
Yeah, for sure.
Gorgeous.
Yeah. Hit her
Shout
up.
out whoever you are.
Well, I was going to say the fashion show is tomorrow, so you'll get to see her again. But she was like holding the guy's hand, so she's probably taking.
So shout out to you.
Yeah.
Shout out to the guy with her too.
Yeah.
There you go.
Good looking possible couple. But I was talking to the lady, and that was behind Caroline, and I was asking it, is it approved for other types of things? In Europe, the healthcare system says it's by disability. So if you just can't walk, doesn't matter for what reason, it can be approved. But in America, it has to be like a specific diagnostic code. So they're starting with spinal cord injuries. Then they're going to try to get approved for like strokes, brain tumors, MS, those types of things. But that could be really cool.
It's super cool.
Yeah, that's awesome. And it's a head turner for sure. Every time she's walking around, people are like,
she was like, someone tried pushing her in LA, and like to see if like the engineer, like to see if like it works.
Did it?
Yeah, it worked. It balanced.
Well, then mission accomplished.
Yeah, I was like,
kind of rude.
I was like, does it have a feature to kick him in the balls? And then that's when her mom like dropped the mic. That's where her mom took that off. That's fucking hilarious.
That's funny. Well, it's honestly like a self-defense thing too. So like they can defend themselves. But I would tell people if I was wearing them, be like, if I press this red button right here, it will pull out my rocket launchers. I back up.
Yeah. Oh, well, now Morgan comes over here.
Hi, so we have no one for you, but maybe Hannah can work 24/7 and everything will just be fine. We found this bagger over at Jewel. They said they're available to work tonight, so I think that they're just going to take care of you. Does that work? Does that work for you? They've never worked with vents before, but they can bag groceries really well. They're very skilled. They're just going to watch you while you sleep at night. No yawning. Don't start that. I didn't even get my matcha today, Max. That's got to be a stop.
It's my second year. It's my second year. I actually is my fourth time at the event. So,
What do you like about it?
Just brings people together. I love it that walkers are I call them walkie-talkies. Walkers are the minority. People in wheelchairs are the majority.
I love that.
That's what I love about that. It's just environment, the people around. I'm not a fan of like the snake oil people that try and sell like bad things or sell things for expensive prices. Other than that, like it's a great place. I went to the Dallas one last Have you heard of my podcast before? We have
Wait, have I heard of your podcast?
podcast before.
No, I have not.
Well, it's first time for everything.
Yeah, yes. I have a question.
Give me
What is with your disability? What is something that you find strength in when you are struggling?
So my disability is power. I was in a car accident. I wasn't driving. I was doing everything right in the military. And the thing that strengthened me was definitely community. So that's another reason why I like this, community. Community, and I've met the nicest people. Like being paralyzed when I was walking in the military, I did. And I've kind of felt I found my sense of purpose. So there's a lot of attributes to it, and I think we're not. I don't think we're handicapped. I think we're handicapable.
Of course. Yeah. If you have any questions for me, you can ask me as well.
What are you? What type of illness or disease do you have?
I have cerebral palsy.
So CP. How long have you had CP?
My whole life I was born premature.
Where are you from here?
No, I'm in Chicago.
From Chicago? Well, that's got to be.
Well,
I'm
here,
from
in the
here.
city.
I'm from. Oh yeah, I'm not in the city. I'm suburbs. Yeah. Did you went to school everything?
Yeah, I went to school, out of high school, and now I'm just working.
What do you do for work?
I work at a theater to help with students create plays. My main goal is acting and writing, so I teach them how to write a story and create a play that's focused on the social justice issues.
That's awesome. Have you ever seen the play The Color Purple?
Oh my God, yes.
I went to The Color Purple last year. I don't know if you went to that, but that one was amazing. It was great.
What is something that you like to do in your community?
So I like, honestly, for me, when it comes to the community, I'm not really out there in the community, but I am when I am out there, like right now. I love hearing people's stories and being telling myself holy crap, it could be worse. Life could be worse. If because we see life in different ways. And I feel like just people with disabilities make each other stronger when we see each other. So you make me stronger, and I hope I make you stronger. Yeah.
That's something I appreciate to hear that. So I appreciate it. I've been struggling with just mental health. It can get tough. So
Are you how old are you?
I'm 24.
24. So what's have you been happy lately?
I try. I say yes. I think part of having a disability is having to be strong all the time.
Oh, yeah.
All the time, and having to adapt. And I think for me, I'm to the point where I don't want to adapt. I just want to be me.
Yeah, I've been there. I still have days like that, but you gotta believe in something. Everyone has a purpose, So, for me, like when I to get myself out of that, I always would want to talk to somebody like in a similar position, or talk to somebody like my buddy Chuck. Shout out Chuck, my buddy Chuck in Ohio. We were friends in the military, and he's injured. He's injured, and he's like, dude, you inspire me because I can breathe, I can do this, I can't do all those things. Also, I have a nerve pain called fibromyalgia. Have you heard of fibromyalgia? Well, I'm gonna have my producer give you my phone number, and if you're ever feeling down, give me do you text? If you're ever feeling down, shoot me a text.
Yeah, and I think that, like how you say, for me, it's really hard for me to make friends. I think that I'm very strong-willed, so I feel like I try to be an advocate for other people, and when I feel really strongly about something, it may not come off as positive, but it's because you're strong for so long that sometimes you just can't.
What do you mean strong-willed?
Like when someone tells you, "Oh, but that's just the way it is and how it's going to be," and like it's just
if you can't fix the wheel, reinvent it. Yeah.
hmm Or it's like, but you should be used to it by now. Why is it such an issue?
Whoa, who said that?
No, I mean, I just think that in general.
Has anyone said that to you?
In different ways, but
Different ways. If I could, my chair goes 6 miles per hour. I would run them all.
No, for me, I think it's really hard for me to open up. I think that's one of the reasons why.
You're opening up right now.
Yeah, I can
it's like live.
Yeah.
Like people are gonna hear struggles. Guys out there, this is like every day for people sometimes. That's really messed up. I'm sorry if that happened to you.
But you're definitely helping me just by talking.
Well, like I said, my assistant, my nursing assistant, she can give you my phone number, Instagram, or whatever. And you can always reach out if you're feeling down or depressed. Just it's just a horrible feeling. I always want to be there to advocate and help people. So,
do you find yourself to be an advocate, or is that something that you like?
I've done it. I do for some people. Yeah, I try to help people out. I'm gonna give you one of these. My shirt. I'm gonna give you both of my shirts. One says "Respect the chair," and the other one says "It could be worse." Because that's my slogan. It could always be worse, and that's just the way I see things. And people should understand it could always be worse. You kind of strengthened me a little bit because I don't know what you go through every day. You probably don't know what I go through every day.
Yeah.
Yeah.
No, thank you. Also, what are some of your hobbies besides the podcast?
Sports, reading books, sports, reading books. I love history. Watching TV. Like, it's obviously, I love to travel. So when I'm able to travel, I go travel and I'm doing physical therapy. So I'm a C1 quadriplegic, so I shouldn't be able to move anything. And I can move this now, which I'm very happy. And that's like 4 weeks of the therapy that I'm doing. So have you been to Next Steps?
I've never heard of it.
Should try it out. Like, do you do physical therapy?
I've been trying to. It's kind of hard for me now because the wait list.
Where?
Rush Hospital.
Okay, Next Steps, like, I guarantee you can do physical therapy. If you're not, and it's a huge community of people. Everyone's awesome.
Thank you.
Anything else you would like to ask me?
What are your favorite movies, or do you like to play video games?
One of my favorite movies? If I had to watch 3 movies for the rest of my life, it's Wolf of Wall Street. It's Super Bad, and then it's Gladiator. Yeah.
So, what is your favorite genre of movies?
Like a mind fuck. Do you know what I mean? Like,
I love psychology horror.
Yeah, like Memento. I love M. Night Shyamalan's. Shyamalan. I love all of his, like Jordan Peele. All of his. I haven't seen him, so there's this new movie that a YouTuber made.
Backrooms?
What?
Is it The Backrooms?
The Backrooms.
I
Yes.
saw it.
I didn't see the
Oh my
movie.
god, you have to go watch it.
Yeah. I want to be like that. Like, I want to be like, okay, I sat here for 2 hours. Make me realize. Make it worth it. You know? So, what's it called? Backrooms?
The Backrooms?
That's what the movie's called?
Yeah. By A24?
Yeah.
Yeah, The Backrooms, I think.
Yeah. So I love those type of movies, like The Game. Have you seen The Game?
No.
Watch The Game. It's so good.
That's like my favorite pastime is movies.
Really?
For sure. What type of books do you like to read?
I read. Well, I started with self-help books. I love history. I don't know if you like history. I love like World War II history. I love learning about the Roman Empire. I love learning about prohibition. I definitely love independent journalists. I've been a lot of creeps, so I've been reading this author, John Hari, and he Stolen Focus is a really good book. I've been chasing the screen is about the drugs, the drug problems, and the war on drugs. And then I just read a book about fentanyl. And now I'm reading what's it called? Like a cryptocurrency book. About how cryptocurrency is not the future. Yeah, so yeah.
That's great.
Yeah.
So your mind is just really like expanded.
I didn't do that before, but that's I didn't do that before, but that was I was like, I had a nurse. She would always sit next to me in bed, and I'd be like, "Why are you always reading?" And I never read a book in my life, like never. And she was like, "I don't know, you should try it." And I did, and I started reading 2.5 years ago, and I almost had 60 books. 60 books.
I think it helps with like not. For me, it helps not overthinking too much.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
What do you like?
I like a romance books, any like autobiography.
Do you know who Kristen Hanna is?
No.
Read Kristen Hanna's books. It's the Nightingale. I fucking I'll send you the book if I can. The Nightingale is amazing. The Women is amazing. The Great Alarm is amazing. They're Christian books. Yeah, I don't know if you're fast reader.
No, not that much, but either I'll read it or I'll listen to it.
Blew my mind every book. There's just like there's a lot of gore. I'm into that.
Yeah.
So, anything else you would like to ask?
That's what I can think of, but like if you have any questions for me.
So what was it like going to school with CP?
So for my elementary school, it was a mix of kids. So it was a lot of able-bodied kids and a lot of other kids that have disabilities.
Walkie-talkies.
Yeah, and so like it was like a good diversity when I was in elementary school.
Yeah.
But as soon as I got to high school, it was very just minimal. Like not very much people in wheelchairs, or even if they did, they'll keep them in like downstairs in the library in like a room where nobody really sees them.
So, we were the type of school to where if we saw a person like you, we would want to make you like prom queen or something. Do you know what I mean? Like that was my type of school. Or we had another person that had a disability. Cerebral, was it cerebral palsy? I think it was cerebral palsy, but she was nonverbal. So we made her the homecoming queen. So like that was our type of school. Did you grow up on the east on the west side? South side. Where?
How was it there? You said?
Do you live on the south side?
Yeah.
Okay. Like nice area, good area.
That's a good area.
Yeah.
And I'm familiar with it, so I just feel more like at home.
It's a brother.
I have a brother and a sister.
The person that was with you.
Oh, the person that's with me right now. Oh, he's my boyfriend.
Yeah. Nice. Well, hopefully he can help you out.
Yeah, yeah, he does.
Yeah. That's good. Well, like I said, you can get hold of me if you want. And,
Yes, no, please.
Yeah. And if you ever feeling down, reach out.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, do I just talk to somebody over there?
Yeah, picture. The picture.
You want a picture?
No, we can take a picture.
Yeah,
I think I was saying like we're gonna get her two shorts.
So we have Respect the Chair, but our It Could Be Worse is only in XXL right now, unfortunately.
Yeah.
Unless you want a nice sleep shirt.
Yeah, that's fine.
Yeah, cool.
That's fine.
Cool. I'll get you. What size for Respect the Chair? I'll see if we have it.
Medium.
Medium. I can see if we have it.
Thank you.
Thank you so much, Andrea.
Thank you so much for having me.
Nice. You too.
Let's get a picture, huh?
Yes. Thank you.
I can take your headphones.
Yeah.
That was cool. Did you have fun?
Yeah.
Cool.
What up? Uh-oh. Why is it in your face?
What?
I kind of moved it down.
That's a subscribers going. What?
You're getting quite a few Instagram followers, I'll tell you that.
Did you put my Instagram up?
Yeah, I have your personal Instagram up at the merch table. And Rico's here.
Yeah, I saw.
And he might be a little high.
She doesn't smell.
What? No, shy. Not I don't know. Rico, you want to come on? We'll see how shy he really is. With the lights and the camera and the glamour.
What's up, bro?
I did it the wrong way, dude. Like, how we
We've
doing, big
been
dog?
over this so many times.
I know,
You did
dude.
it the wrong way.
I'm a slow learner, really. I try, I really do. How you doing today, big dog?
Been good.
Been tuning in, checking in, man. I
Yeah.
was like, bro, I gotta get there. I gotta see my guy.
Were you on the chat to see how we were doing?
I saw the chat, and then I would check in periodically, and I saw what you put there too. You hit the Austin Powers. They're like, "Do I mic you, Brandy?" And I'm like, "Yeah." I was like, "I'll be." You said, "I'll see you there soon." So I was like, "All right." And I was on a schedule, dude. I was like, "I gotta go." So I like beamed it in the Jetta or the Matmobile.
The map.
The Matmobile, man. The all black Jetta.
So this place is gonna be twice as busy tomorrow.
Packed.
Yes.
Jam packed. So we gotta eat like champions tonight.
And you're gonna promote the other podcasts and my Instagram.
That's right. And we're live right now too. So
We are
guys, if you want his
live.
Instagram, it's the quadfather_C1.
There we go.
There we go.
And for our Instagram for our podcast, it's Life to the Max podcast.
Yep.
Some pretty funny stuff on there.
Yeah.
It's been doing pretty good.
Yeah. Also check out Life to the Max 2.0. That's
There we
it.
go.
There we are. You like got two.
All right.
Yeah.
I've been telling people that 2.0 is the unfiltered, not safe for work channel.
It's totally safe for work. It's totally safe for work. It's
well,
welcome amongst all church groups. Even youth camp.
Oh my gosh.
It's great material.
Yeah, no, I think the Life to the Max podcast, the client facing Life to the Max podcast is definitely the pink and blue motivational. We know we love to inspire and motivate. And then Life to the Max 2.0 is like after dark.
Miami
LTTM
Vice.
after dark.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I like it.
That's it's just in our channel. Yeah, it's,
YouTubers have two channels all the time. You know?
Yeah. Yeah.
What time is it?
Oh, dude.
It is 4:15.
She beat me on it. I gotta get a new phone. Definitely do.
Did you?
Dude, no, I gotta talk to T-Mobile. We gotta negotiate because I gotta get the 17 from the 11 because I'm living in the dark ages right now.
What do you mean you got negotiate?
You gotta negotiate. Like, you either buy it outright or you gotta be like, hey, is there like a payment plan?
There's no Polish deal.
I think yeah. If you like, I'd be like, they say 1,400. I'd be like,
Did I ever tell you I tried to go to AT&T for Max to get him a replacement phone?
Oh.
And they refused to give me a phone. And I'm like, listen, I'm his state caregiver at the moment right now. So essentially he's here right now in my body.
Was that the day you helped somebody out when they were like,
No. That was at the mall. This was like probably last time this year or this time last year. They literally refused to give me his replacement phone. And I'm like, listen, here's his ID. He's not getting here. I'm here. Give me the replacement phone. And they literally refused to.
Really?
Yeah.
Wow.
So that could have been a lawsuit, AT&T, but it wasn't.
Dude, you should have. Did you chew them out though?
I did, and then I called corporate. And don't even get me started.
Dude.
Rico, what is the Canada score?
Did you tell me?
The game?
The Canada score?
You have one job.
Wait, hold on. What are we talking about?
The Canada score.
The Canada store?
Score.
Canada was playing last night?
That's right. Yeah, that's right. America's playing tonight.
Yeah.
Yeah.
America.
That's the feeling you get when you drive a Ford. Now Chevy. Yeah, that's right. We're Chevy guys. You grow up with your Padre? Did he drive a Chevy?
What?
What?
Exoskeleton?
No, pouches McGee.
What about being live? You talking about being live on the air right now?
Yeah.
Oh, okay. That's
Yeah.
what I thought you said.
Yeah. Yeah.
It's the adaptive clothing.
Adaptive clothing? Oh, dude, I just checked it over there. They had a fan addict sign. Dude, it's sick.
Fan addicts.
Dude, I can't pronounce it. That's a big word for me. So they have this Bulls jacket, dude. It looks like it has buttons. It's all magnets, dude. It's better than the real thing. Who wants to button it, dude? Just do the magnets. It's way easier.
Did you go on?
Dude, I was like, dude, I gotta size up Max. I know he's relatively. I gotta check the sizes because you know how we buy clothes, right? So usually, if I'm rocking like a large, you like baggy too, so you'll rock a large or you're rocking extra large.
Yeah.
You're normally rocking extra large because you like the baggy.
Yeah.
So I was like, that's right, bro. I kept notes of this, bro. I know. I checked the shirts, dude. I was like, all right, if I ever get him clothing, it's gotta be extra large, dude. Just for the bagginess. It's just like for the sweaters, you know.
I bought something off the state's website for 62 entries, and if I win, I get a truck, I get a mini truck, I get a trailer, and I get a bunch of like batteries or whatever, and I get one of those. This one.
Dude, from here?
No, this is on YouTube.
On YouTube?
And I bought a section. It's called Smile More.
Smell more?
Smile More.
Smile more. What's that about?
That's his brand.
That's his brand?
Smile More. Yeah.
I'd be smiling if I won a truck and a trailer and another truck, dude.
Brand needs to come.
Oh, it's a taco?
Oh, yeah.
Dude, are you into Toyota cars?
I like Tacomas.
I like Tacomas and 4Runners and Sequoias. Sequoias are cool. Or not Sequoia. Yeah, and Land Cruisers. Pretty much all. I just want a Helix though.
Alright.
Yeah, what you got there? Some donuts? Yo.
This is his birthday too.
Yeah, I thought it was tomorrow, so I was like, happy birthday. And then I was like, no, it's today. I was like, even better. I was like, I made it today. Yeah. I was beaming it down 90, dude. The traffic was bad. I got caught behind a train. I was like, let's go. I was so psyched.
Do you like this?
Yeah.
This is like, so this is what I'm talking about. We could do this at like tattoo places with 2.0.
Dude,
This one.
that's what I'm saying. We should do it at like restaurants or like venues. You have like venues and like stuff like that.
Worked on that after this week. I'm gonna get the one off with the VFW.
So one at the VFW, the woman where you met? Yeah, in Dundee.
Yeah.
Yo.
But I wanted to see like to buy a TV for them so they can see themselves all the time. I'm like, for I never agreed to.
Well, I think it's more over like a promotional deal because then you get to do. It's pretty much
That's
advertisement.
like a plaque that says like it's to the next podcast. It's like that episode. But we're gonna play everybody's retirement stuff, which is cool.
Man. Wait, is my rank going to be on there too?
Your rank is on there.
Yeah. You sign it and you put your last known rank and then you put your name.
Were you sergeant?
No, I was a corporal. Still am. Yeah, once and always. I was corporal of it. But yeah. 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 I mean, you got out as a sergeant though, yeah?
Oh, that's fucking maxing.
What's maxing?
Those people, the girl was hot, and I'm hot liked right now. I just realized that.
Yeah. Nah, bro. Dude. I'm looking too. I was like, what are you talking about, man? I'm missing out. What are you
No,
doing?
I'm saying like, I'm talking.
Yeah. Oh, I know. We're live.
Yeah,
I know. You just let them know what's up.
I was like, yo, I was, oh wait, I'm hot.
Dude, she's gonna be like, She watches it later though. She was like, I was that chick.
Chicharrones. I'm fucking starving.
What'd you eat this morning?
I haven't had any food.
Dude,
Yeah.
you should have. I should have hit somebody up before I came here, but I know Evie was running the show, so I didn't know he was like the nurse for the day. Otherwise, I would have like snuck in some Chipotle or something.
Can I get like DC Cobbs?
DC Cobbs? Like after this, you want to go to DC Cobbs? Dude, I'm down.
Or just like go to my house because I have to be back here right early.
You want me to snag something on the way back because you're gonna go that way, and then I could just inevitably I could figure out like what we want to eat. I mean, like we could do the cheat day where we can go hit up what's that, wood fire? Yeah, I don't know if you're down because I felt like pizza today, dude. I don't know. What are you feeling, dude?
So like I like just the pepperoni, but I have to wait till it's like cold and then I have to heat up in the air fryer.
Damn. What about that? What about a burger or some wings?
Burger, wings, or pizza. We'll figure it out.
Yeah. I was gonna say, where's it? What place is your favorite place to get a burger though? Locally, where we're at. You got one spot. The Walnut.
But DC Cobbs was. I tried it once.
It's a good contender.
January 1st.
Yeah.
First time ever.
Dude.
To try it once, and I was like, I want another one.
Well, what about wings though? Are you a wings guy too though? Like, cause we've gone 50-50 when we went. You remember we hit that Hard Rock Cafe, and I was like, yo, dude, you take half these wings, and you're like, you can have half the burger. Switch, dude. It was good. That burger was fire from Hard Rock Cafe.
I'm sorry, is that what the Hard Rock Cafe charge was on your credit card?
That's exactly what it
I was
was.
trying to figure out what that was. Why? I was like, why did he go to Hard Rock Cafe?
We were gambling so intensively, dude. We were winning so much.
Well, I was worried. I was like, why'd you only charge like $50 to?
I'm thinking about getting DC Cobbs and wings.
You can do whatever you want to do. You can tell the people how difficult it is to lose 40 plus pounds when you're paralyzed. How you can't respirate your calories away, which is what normal people do. You can also do whatever you want.
Well,
it's been a long day.
It's been a long day.
And it is well within your rights to eat wings and DC Cobbs.
What time did you start today? What time did he start today?
10.
I think that's valid for him to have a cheeseburger or something.
I'm not denying that.
Dude.
That's. I'm not saying that's invalid. I'm just saying.
So what if I got a cheeseburger and it just relatively happens to be in the same distance as him at some
if it
point?
falls in Max's,
It does sometimes. This is the Reese's and the Snickers bars.
I'm giving you shit, Max. Of course, you're a hardworking boy.
All the exhibitors are gonna meet up after this, and I kind of want to like sing happy birthday to my sister over there if they're down.
Oh,
do you know what I'm talking about?
That would be cool.
Do you know?
I think that your mom wants to do it on the live stream. So if you want me to get your mom on here so that you can explain.
Ask my mom. Just say.
Hey, Wendy. Hey, Wendy. Mrs. Wendy. I don't want to yell. She's in the middle. Can you grab Wendy for me? She's in the middle of a conversation.
Yeah.
She's gonna. Max wants to talk to her.
Yeah. Dude, I wore the red one though. Awesome today.
I have an idea.
What's up?
So we could do it live, or we could do it when all the exhibitors are over there and see if they'll like all tune in to say happy birthday or something.
We could do that. How do we get them?
That's when they're all gonna meet right there.
I think they're all meeting up after they start, like when it's close to close. That's what the gentleman at the front said when he checked me in. He's like, we're all meeting back there.
We have a microphone and someone can speak and say we're going to sing happy birthday to Tiffany.
We could always record it though and add later, right? Yeah, we could just record and add later too. Yeah. I mean, and add it in too. Should be like during this live podcast, then we add it in and then it attaches. So then it's right. You'd be like, this is how we ended day one.
Sounds like a great idea.
Yeah.
Alrighty.
Yeah.
Or I'm gonna can you get Mark? Yeah, because he's the one who's like, do you meet this guy? This guy's just fucking dude.
Yeah. Dude, I'm seeing so many cool things here today that I never knew existed. Like they had like painted rims for wheelchairs over there.
See the robot girl?
Dude, yeah, I saw her in that. I was like, bro, we got to get Max one of those, bro. I was like, the possibilities are endless now. I was like, we're going, dude.
I was like,
Well, dude, and they were trying to figure out the steering. And so I was talking about that, right? So if you take this idea, go ahead, whatever. It's for a good cause. So I was like, they're like, how would Max steer it? So they're like, he could steer with his mouth, or I was like, they can get him glasses that follow his eye direction, so it'll go in that direction of his eyes. And so if he blinks, it shuts, and then it like you could stay in place. Like, how would you, And then you could have like engineer it so that it has the ventilator pack in the back.
Yeah.
You know how sick that would be, dude?
Yeah.
Dude, we'd be big balling. We'd be going, man.
I need Mark. I wish you knew what he looked like.
That's what I'm saying. He's like, can you describe him?
He has an amputee leg and another amputee leg.
Does he have like a decorated? Is his like
He's Boston Marathon. He's the guy who got bombed at the Boston.
He was there?
He got bombed. Yeah.
Damn. Tell me, he got bombed there?
He'll be here. She could talk to you. Look, the toe pack of lights and ass.
Yeah.
Everyone likes the toe.
Dude, yeah, the toe. Yeah, I've been seeing a couple. Dude, I was like walking around. Wait a minute. I was trying to navigate where to find you
I
at.
always walk around and people are like, "Oh my god, I know you."
Yeah, I heard about that, dude. I heard about that. So you got some fandom going on here, huh?
Yeah.
You're a celebrity.
Oh,
Yeah, look at you. Yeah, you already know, dude. You already know. Yeah, they were. He's walking around. Hannah tells me she's like, yeah, a bunch of people are like walking up to her like, yo. I they were like waiting right here. They're like, I just want to meet him. Like I watch his show. And I'm like, yeah, dude. I was like, yeah, that's cool. I was like, yeah, you got fandom, dude. Especially I was like, just wait, man. Give it time. I was like, slowly we'll just keep building.
Yeah.
Oh, I see what you're seeing, bro. And I'm gonna lose him.
Yeah.
Yeah. Would you
Sorry,
no, yeah, we're sorry, Abilities Expo. We're wandering eye syndrome. Yeah.
We're sorry.
Dude. Type 2T. Oh.
Do you have a lighter?
A lighter? I have one in my car. Oh, for the candles. Ooh. We need a lighter.
Small one. So we get more.
I'm gonna try. I'll try. It's some Puerto Rican flyer. Fuego. What? Yeah. I had the headphones on. I was like, just let me know when. I don't know if I'm supposed to turn back around now. No, this is like one of my favorites too, because I got that. So yours is coming in the mail, your hat.
What? Dare
me to do it? Yeah. I know. I didn't. So I was gonna double down and get another red one. Because you have red shirts like this, you know what I'm saying? So it would match, I was like, I try to come color coordinated, but I gotta get me, I gotta spot and see. Like I got ever since you hooked it up with those pair of Jordans, my first pair of Jordans. I've been on like a Jordan binge on Poshmark, dude. You have no idea. And I was like, yeah, I gotta start setting it up, dude. And like now I feel wrong. Like when I put them in the closet on the shelf, I almost set it up. Like I was like, it feels wrong just putting them like this, like two shoes like that. And the way you do your shoes is you kind of like hang them up sideways where like they're in a shadow box.
Yeah.
I was like, dude, I can't do it like this. I was like, this feels wrong, but I don't have the back ledge, so I got to put them up straight like that,
Where the fuck is one?
Yeah. Is he was like, I feel like he was. Does he have a shaved head or no?
No, he talks like this. He's a Boston guy.
I like park your keys in the Boston Harbor.
He wants me to go to a Red Sox game with him, and I'm gonna be there for the nation's colors.
The nation's colors?
Yeah, so like basically like the national anthem. I'll be on the
and with the color guard.
Yeah, I'll be with the color guard. Yeah.
Hell yeah. Hell yeah.
I'm gonna wear a cup shirt.
Yeah, you should, bro. Go represent us. You'd be like, yeah, I go to your Red Sox games. You're gonna be like, you know what? If you go out of land vacation, I'll go with a White Sox one. We'll go represent Chicago.
Bro, I just
Looks good.
The first person I talked to is a travel agent.
Really?
And I was like, can I go to Tokyo? She was like,
Dude,
yes.
I want to go back to Japan. Do you want to
She
go?
was like, yes, you can go to Tokyo. I'm like, really? I can go to Tokyo? She's like, yes, you can go to Tokyo. So, like,
Would we need? We wouldn't need a translator. We can get around.
I don't know, like, but I said, can I go to Mexico? And she was like, yeah, like, she was like, you just let me know, and I handle it.
Can you go to? Is there any places you can't go?
Obviously, like, I can't go to like Chile, like, you know what I mean?
Yeah. What about Russia? Could you go to Russia?
Maybe.
Yeah. Or Germany? You could definitely go to Germany. You've been. Yeah.
So we can go to the motherland.
It's a motherland. You back to the Deutschland.
I was thinking,
I heard the beer there is better.
well, yeah, Rex.
Yeah, he told me, he was like, I didn't feel like it was just, and there's more in quantity. Like their beers are like that big. That's why the Stein, like my uncle, who I went and lived with my aunt and uncle, they have the old Steins, and they're German. They're from Baraboo, and he gave me all of his Steins. He's like, I don't need these. I don't drink. So I was like, all right. And they took all the Steins. Yep.
Yuppers.
Yep.
There was a beautiful lady with no legs, and there's you'll see tomorrow. They do a runway.
Yeah. Did you see the art from the one lady down here? She just paints it all. Yeah, dude, it was amazing.
She knew who I was.
Oh, yeah, that's when Hannah was telling me. She was like, she's like, I know Max. I watched the show, and I was like, yeah. I was like, all right. I was like, and I was gonna sit there. I was like, wait, which one? I was like, wait, it's like, yeah.
So, I gotta say, I gotta go say hi to her.
Is there a lot of things to take in while you're looking around and stuff every year?
Oh,
Like,
yeah. There's also like, it could always be worse. Like, so when I see this, I see me as a healthy peck moving.
Hey, we doing a peck dance, bro? All right, man. Challenge me.
Like, where it could be so much harder for other people. So I get humbled.
Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah. Oh, you could say that you could be inspiring to some, motivationally. You know what I'm saying? Yeah.
It's dark here.
I'm looking, dude. I really got to see.
I see Evie. Evie's right there.
Hey, Evie. I don't know if I should. Is Mark here? Is Mark here?
Mark is here, but he's gonna come on tomorrow morning.
Oh,
he's like closing up.
I was saying, can we gather everybody to sing happy birthday?
You did not explain that to me. I'm so
Yes,
sorry.
I did.
No, you said, where's Mark? And I said, he's over there. You said, go get him. And I said, hey, Mark.
He knows all these people. That's why.
You want to go back over there?
Yeah, bring it over here, please. I don't need a podcast. I just wanted to be here because he's like got a family when we come here.
Yeah. Fine. I'm so confused. I've had 3 today.
Why?
Dude, the regular amount. I think I'm going back to coffee. I gotta go back to La Columbes, the ones I hooked you up with.
Yeah.
Did you ever do the triple shot, or you just stuck with the mocha? No, I gave you the triple shot.
Yeah, I did a triple shot. It's all right.
I think it was healthier, dude. Yeah, because the Red Bulls, I think they're gonna catch up with me again. So I gotta be good. But I have only like the little guys, those aren't like the. You remember when like the NOS cans used to get, and it was like, you open it, yeah, man.
It's complete gas.
Oh, 100% it is. Yeah. And then I have like 3 of those, and then I level out. I'm like, dude, combines with ADHD. He's like, man, we're chilling. We're chilling now.
Yeah, no, so I'm really thinking to Japan and see if I can maybe go out there. Japan has beautiful women.
They do. They do.
I'm thinking about taking a trip there with thanks to the person that emailed me, and she's a travel agent.
Where would you want to go specifically in Japan? You just want to go straight to Tokyo?
I don't know.
Dude, I'd hit up. Okay, so here, listen. When I was out there, I would go hit up Okinawa because you're gonna go for the scenery and take that in, or at least end your trip in Okinawa. All right, and then go. If you start the trip, just start it off like go from 100 to 0. Okay, so go to Tokyo, then go to mainland, and then end it with the sites. So you want to go to Fuji, and then you want to go to Okinawa, and Okinawa is cool. I think this is all part of mainland. Yeah. So mainland Japan. Oh, go to American Village, too. That place is cool. I was actually in who was it? I don't know if it's on. It might have been Korea actually. There's a camp. There's an army base called Camp Rodriguez, and we were on there. It was pretty sweet. Sweet base. So.
You're on Camp Rodriguez?
Yeah, I was on Camp Rodriguez. I don't remember if we were in Korea or we were in Japan, but it was a sweet. I was like, yo, I got my own camp. It was an army base though. It was really nice. It's a really nice army base.
It's work here.
Looking for him. Jump on in.
Oh, not on my phone. Yeah, give me your phone so I can take pictures. Yeah, give me your phone.
What's up, man?
Hey, how you doing?
Dude, great, killing it. How'd you like the first day of the abilities? Thanks for decent.
Yeah.
What's your bowling? Are you a bowler?
I am a bowler. Yeah.
Nice, man.
Yeah. I was on the. I've been bowling for like years, and like when I was a kid, and now on the professional level. Yeah, but I mean, I did bowl in like high school and college as well.
Did you I heard something about the radio. You're a radio announcer?
I am. Yeah, I am a rock jock for New HD Radio. Like I'm on the LA side of it though, and it honors like disabled veterans and people on the autism spectrum or any other disabled people as well.
Well, that's amazing, man. That's fun, kick ass.
Thanks, man.
How long have you been doing it?
I've been doing it since my junior year of college. So this is like my third year doing it.
Third year?
Mm-hmm.
They keep telling you to come back.
Yeah. I'm on like the show from Sunday from 11 a.m. to 1 p.m. and then Mondays and Fridays from noon to 5 p.m.
Oh, that's cool, man. That's awesome. Well, are you from the Chicagoland area?
I am. So yeah, but I live right by the airport.
Oh, wow. That's like Arlington Heights.
Well, I live in Bensonville, which is like
Bensonville.
Yeah.
Yeah, nice man. Yeah. Was there anything you'd like to say to the people out there?
I'm sorry, about what?
Is there anything you would like to say to the people out there? Like listening?
Like about this?
Or just in general? Like,
Oh
is
yeah.
there anything, like,
Oh yeah.
is there anything you'd want to say to the people out there, like that are
Yeah.
struggling?
Yeah, and everyone, I appreciate the support you've given me. Like whenever I'm doing like my new HD, some karaoke and bowling as well. And I do and I, the most shout out I want to get to is my girlfriend and my mom, and they would never be here without me.
Nice. That's sweet, man. Well, we're gonna be here. We're gonna be here all weekend. So
Yeah.
make sure to tell your girlfriend to look at the Life to Max podcast, and she can find you saying those sweet words.
All right.
Thanks so much, Matthew.
You're welcome.
Oh, that's nice. Look at you.
How you doing, Max? It's been a long day chatting with people. Matt was cool, huh?
So, we
wanted to just say hi. Oh yeah. This guy's wife.
Yeah, you put this on, you can hear him.
Oh, okay. And her maiden name is Gross.
Hi. Sebastian.
Are you live streaming? I don't know. Are you on?
Oh, we live stream.
Okay, yeah, just might as well talk. Hey.
Hi.
This is the founder of Reach Key.
Yeah, that's the Scrub Daddy.
The Scrub Daddy of
I
mobility.
literally told him, like he was like, holy crap, I've never thought of it. I'm like, yeah, that's the Scrub Daddy.
Yeah,
you're gonna be,
yeah.
You're gonna be a millionaire.
He helps people in wheelchairs.
Yeah.
Works for non-emergency medical transportation, and that's something that helped him reach those.
Wait, does he work for like Superior?
No, we're from Grand Rapids.
No, Superior is like Superior is like you said it's
A non-emergency medical transportation company that he works for. It's called Ride Your Way. And it's over in Grand Rapids, Michigan.
Well, thank God he gave me one of these. It's gonna help me a lot.
Yeah, yep. No, our pleasure.
Yeah.
It's really nice to meet you.
Me too. Yeah. He's your husband. He's a very smart person.
He's very creative.
Yeah.
He's got a creative mind. He's got other things in the works too.
Really?
Yes.
Secret.
Yeah, big time. Right now, anyway. So.
Well, I was super happy to meet him. I was kind of gassing him up and letting him know, like, hey, this is a really good one.
Yeah.
Like, I'm not sugarcoating it.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yes. And he was like, can I use that? The Scrub Daddy? I was like, yeah.
Yeah, I'm glad you could use it.
She just wanted to meet you.
Yeah.
I didn't mean to throw you on. Are you upset?
No, I'm okay. I'm just.
Good. You're so beautiful. You take the stage. All right, we're gonna sing "Happy Birthday" to Tiffany now. Everyone, go get a reach key. You can reach for the next podcaster. You can reach for the seatbelts. Mark's coming to sing "Happy Birthday." Hey.
I'm going to take the microphone off because I don't have the best singing voice. So.
Go ahead. Finish. No.
Or did you want to talk some more?
It's up to you. It's up to you.
What else to talk about?
Oh, we're done. So
Okay.
Say thanks.
Okay. Thank you so much. It was nice to meet you.
Nice to meet you too.
What do I do with them?
Just set them on the table.
Okay.
You're done.
Yeah.
So she cuts it off when you stop talking. So
Oh,
it's not going to be
okay.
Yeah.
I told him, I said, I don't want to sing Happy Birthday on there because I don't have a singing voice.
No.
Yeah.
That's winning.
Over here, everyone. I want to do this.
You want me to go on? I'll go on right now. We live? Are we singing happy birthday yet? Hey, buddy. Can I hear?
So good.
Are we live?
I want everyone.
Hey, are we live?
Uh,
Are we on? Are we on YouTube? Are we on? Winnie, come.
What's her name?
Winnie. Winchester. She's named after the shotgun. Bang.
It's Tiffany's birthday.
Hey, Tiff, come on. Tiffany.
Hey.
Yeah.
Oh, sorry.
Hey,
squat down. Come here.
Crouch, fit in.
Squat down.
we got Mark.
Happy birthday to you.
Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday,
dear Tiffany.
Happy birthday to you.
Now pretend to blow out the candles, Tim.
Yeah, we can't. Literally, it might be a fire hazard if we light them in here. I mean, all I need is something else to go boom.
I really appreciate you pointing that out. We're not thinking over here. Just trying to celebrate. Thank you, everyone. for
Happy
singing.
birthday.
Go get Mark. Like,
Stay out of trouble.
He loves Mark.
Yeah, that's my wife, Nikki. Oh, Wendy, she does not do radio or video or pictures. She'll kill you. Hey, Evie, are we live? Oh, people are watching us? Hope so. Okay. What are you up to?
Looks like you're walking.
I am walking today.
Yeah.
Hey. My puppy's going to eat the cake off. Oh, she won't. So I love your sticker, the car that you crashed on the cup there.
I got a few.
Nice.
I got a few more.
Oh, I'm going to take one and put it on my chair or somewhere.
We've been so busy. I've been like trying. Did my team reach out to you?
They reached out to me about the way back.
We're live.
Yeah, about the other stuff.
Yeah, we're live.
Yeah. So financial stuff, and then they reached out to me about you. Me and you talked about the Red Sox. Your team couldn't make it.
Yeah.
So, a lot of craziness. The Red Sox ain't doing too good though.
Oh, the Red Sox said no for the national anthem.
Yeah. Oh no. So no, I mean they're not doing good as a team. You have to get back to me about your schedule and when they can come so we can look into it. Don't know when I'll be back in Boston.
Why you don't like it?
I'm selling my house. I'm out of there.
Like Texas.
Going to Texas, baby. 100%. I already got the house there. I'm staying in Texas. I'll go to the Rangers with you. I don't got connections there though. I'll come to Chicago and visit you, right?
Yeah. That's
And
crazy. Why? Too expensive, Boston.
Boston's so overly taxed. And also, my son ships off to the Navy on July 2nd. So the only reason, I mean, I have my mom, my dad, and my family up there in Boston, and a lot of my good friends, but my wife's family, and she's from Texas, and I like Texas laws better.
Texas laws are better. That is true. Where in Texas?
Austin, just north of the city of Austin, right outside of Killeen. You might know Killeen. Did you ever stay at Fort Hood? That's Killeen, Texas.
I went for it. I know Austin is a vibe, and the food is amazing. I heard.
Yeah. So we're 45 minutes north of the city of Austin. So we're not far from like Dallas either. Dallas is like 2-hour ride for us.
Yeah.
But
so how much did you get for the house?
I haven't sold it yet. It's not going to sell until June. I'm thinking I got to talk to the lawyers about the date because they had to take it out of the trust, put it in my name so I could do
we're live.
the tax.
We're live.
Oh yeah.
Okay, Turn off the live.
No, it's all right. No, you can keep the live. It's all right.
Are you sure?
Yeah, I don't care. People can go pounce in. But no, just
I'm the
it's-
only viewer right now. So.
Yeah, all right. But yeah, I haven't sold it yet, so we're looking at June of 2027 to be able to sell it to do the capital gains exemption. It takes 2 years of being in your name. Baby girl, look at it. She's in the stream. So yeah. So what the heck else? You've just been busy.
It's a lot.
He stood up last week.
That's what your sister was just telling me.
I'll show you.
You got a picture?
I'll show you the video.
It's wild. Is everyone getting together after this?
After today?
Yeah.
Dude, as soon as they say it's over, I have to run.
I have to run too.
I gotta get right out of here. I gotta get to the RV. My generator's been running since 7:30, 8 o'clock this morning.
You rode your RV up here?
Yeah, me and the wife drove over in the RV. We got caught up in that tornadoes. Shit was crazy. I didn't think I was gonna make it. It was bad. It was bad weather.
That Midwest tornado season, you just came right for it.
I know. We drove into it in a 32-foot Class A, 12-foot tall.
Oh, geez.
Sail, like a boat sail. I was going from third lane to breakdown lane. We were going 3-4 lane changes just by a breeze. Watching rain. I swear I saw a tidal wave go across the highway last night. I'd never seen water blow so sideways that it actually went up. I never knew water could go up. It literally went over and then up the Jersey barriers, those cement barriers. It was wild, bro. I was like, I'm going to be like Max. Crash. Right?
Oh my God.
We both could be doing a podcast saying, hey, we just stood up fucking yesterday. Is that all right to do live? Can we cuss?
Oh God. Like, what's the abilities Expo gonna do?
They're going to scold you.
They're gonna be like, oh wow, you said the word crap talk. Like, you're like, it's a beautiful word.
We yeah. Then don't invite us to the party if you don't want a little cursing, right?
I mean, that's just how it is. Like, I've done it since I was in the military. That's cool. Your son's going Navy. He's going Navy SEAL.
Gav, he's gonna go medic. He wants to go with a Navy corpsman. He wants to run with I forget the unit that he thinks he wants to try to some Marine unit that he wants to be attached to. I don't know what it is. He's going to 9 weeks of basic training up in the Great Lakes. Then he goes to San Antonio, Texas for the corpsman for a school for medic. Then he's going to go to the Marine OFC or something. Oh, he's going to go to the he's either going to go to Paris Island or San Diego with the Marines.
Well, it's either Paris, Midwest Coast or Hollywood Marines.
The Hollywood Marines. Well, he's from the East Coast.
You'll have to talk to Rico about the Marines. Rico's
Rico's
Marine.
Rico's my good friend Nico. So like I started a new channel for just like not safe for work, kind of like
After dark type conversation.
It's like Howard Stern type shit almost.
Yeah.
Minus being Howard Stern. He's a clown.
Fuck no, Howard Stern.
Howard Stern used to be cool and used to be good, and now he's just
Washed up.
something special.
So I was watching The Girls Next Door the other day. Like spent a half an hour. Like I had like people come in with cameras and
Yeah.
That guy lived a life.
Who? Hugh Hefner? I heard you kind of lived that life. I think they're changing your name to Hugh Max.
I've never lived a life like you. He's funny as hell. He has to inspect every magazine to make sure that it's right and correct.
Yeah, inspect for sure.
Inspect.
Well, we've had about a 5-hour stream going today, and we're going to take today to a close, and hopefully Mark can open us up tomorrow in the morning.
Yeah, we'll check it out.
Fabulous.
I mean, I could beat probably most of the other cripples getting here. Is that inappropriate to say? Probably for them. The Expo.
That's your word, Mark.
Oh, well, I'm half there.
It's our word.
It's our word.
It's both of your words, yeah.
If my wife doesn't make me have to do her hair again. Love you. My wife's looking at me with the evil eyes. She's definitely gonna run over my toes in her wheelchair later.
How'd you guys meet?
So me and we met through a mutual friend but we got to make it a close. Why don't we do this tomorrow?
That's true. All right. Bye.
We both got to get going.
Oh, yeah.
What are you rushing off to?
I gotta watch the U.S. game.
Oh, you gotta. Oh, I'm sorry.
Soccer's the clock.
Oh,
Soccer
sorry.
o'clock.
That's cool.
Mark, thank you so much for closing us out today. Hopefully we can have you tomorrow morning.
Yeah, we'll catch you.
Guys, if you enjoyed the stream, make sure you subscribe below, like, comment. We'll see you tomorrow.
On the note, it's over. You hear it?
Yeah.